Well, firstly, they're really excited. There's a number of benefits. One of them would be competition against different teams, so a number of teams obviously from Scotland, but also a number of teams who are not from Scotland, mainly England. 2 or 3 of the really big schools from down south, so we're looking forward to that. Opportunity for the coaches to spend time with the players in a competitive environment. We get a bit in the summer, we get a bit after Christmas, but we don't get a huge amount of competition, so that's great. And then probably the third one is a different format. So we're playing small games, be interested to see how the players adapt to that. The coaches I know have been going after sort of different tactics to play that type of game. So all in all, it's really beneficial. It's an important part of the calendar for player development in Scotland.
Well, it was a really good 2 days up at the school. We went to school at Merkston. Really good rugby. I think the best memories were playing against the English teams, because here, obviously in Scotland, you just play against other Scottish schools, and I thought one of the best experiences was playing against other schools that have play a different style of rugby. I thought that was a really cool experience.
Yeah, it was a real great experience, really high pace. That's what I really enjoyed. I felt like you just got in, everyone was full of energy, and you had plenty of time to exert it. It was a really good experience overall.
I think it really helps with development, because you're so used to playing like the Scottish system, and then you play against English schools who play a different style of rugby, and I think that really helps our development, because you're playing against guys you've never played against, so you don't have a format right. They're going to bring this, so you you don't know what to expect. I think playing just what's in front of you is really important in rugby, and playing against these English schools where you've got no experience against them is really good to develop as a rugby player and just play against different people. So yeah.
Yeah, it was really good to get in amongst them. They play a lot more, say, up-front rugby. Their forwards took a lot of control. I felt like in a 20-minute game, it just made it completely different and really helped our development, I think.
This time of season, there's a number of injuries as well. 1 or 2 people are prioritising playing elsewhere, so some of the players, the older players, they'll prioritise playing it at the senior clubs, so there's a number of players that are not available. Yeah, it's a great opportunity to get other players, mainly the younger players, into that environment, have a bit of a look at them. And yeah, it's going to be exciting, isn't it? Players from different regions playing against each other. Last year, Burramure against the sort of Edinburgh Reivers was a fairly tasty game.
Hello and welcome back to the Merchiston Castle School Under-18 Rugby Festival. It is day 2, Knockout Rugby Day. It is going to be a massive day of rugby. Merchiston Castle was superb yesterday, but they are in for a rough ride today because the competition is on day 2. We're going to begin though with the bowl, and I'm going to bring in Wilf Kelmsley to talk a little bit about that, because Wilf, we start off with here on pitch 1, Scarborough College against Dame Allan's. You and I have been fighting through all the various results from yesterday just to check that it was indeed Scarborough College that are playing Dame Allan's, but a bit of a northern derby to begin things in the bowl.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really excited about the bowl. I think there's a lot of teams disappointed with how things went yesterday. There are teams like Norwich and Durham who are in the bowl as well. They both came out of the same group, and they were both pretty disappointed with how things unfolded. I think sides like Durham as well from the north of England have a lot to offer. But yeah, really excited to see how this game goes. I couldn't really call it. I think, Scarborough had a great result yesterday that sort of got them into 3rd place, that 19-5 win over Wycliffe. It was a tough start to their tournament, taking on the hosts. I don't think that 40-point scoreline really reflects the talent they've got. Dame Allan's, they've got some really talented players in there. They've got some Falcons, they've got some really impressive young guns. I think they've got more to offer than the results yesterday showed. They've certainly got more points to put on the board. So yeah, it's going to be a really exciting start to the day. The bowl is not a tournament to be sniffed at all.
Certainly isn't. And over on pitch 4, we've got Sherburn against Durham, which is, far from a bowl fixture, isn't it? We've also got Edinburgh Reivers against Wycliffe College and Norwich against Barnard Castle. They're the 4 bowl quarter-finals. That Sherburn-Durham game is massive, isn't it?
Yeah, Sam's going to have a tough time calling that over there, because he was really fancying Sherborne at times yesterday, and we were all quite surprised with how Durham played. I think they've got really talented players. They've got an England pathway player at fly half. That's a pretty dangerous thing to present in a bowl competition. And yeah, the Edinburgh Reivers as well, who got really close in that ridiculous game where they were chasing down Dulwich's scoreline. Dulwich have been rewarded with a game against the hosts at half-10, so perhaps Edinburgh have dodged a bullet there, and they'll really fancy themselves in the bowl as well. I'm thinking, a Durham-Edinburgh semi-final, probably Norwich against Scarborough on this field, but I'm getting ahead of myself really. We've got to see how they unfold the quarterfinals.
Got some big quarterfinals to get through as well, yeah. We're going to send you up to commentary in a minute, but before we do that, we're going to have a little look at the trophy quarterfinals. Obviously, first one here, Merchiston Castle against Dulwich College. Dulwich, one of the great sides of English school rugby, three schools cups under their belt. Merchiston Castle, arguably the most successful side in Scotland as well, and the hosts, of course. That's an absolutely mouth-watering tie.
It really is. I mean, I was saying to a couple of parents on the sidelines yesterday that some of these Dulwich boys have played, 2-3 years in the first team. I think this is the end of an era in many ways for this generation of players. They've got, the likes of Mully at 10 and Saunders at fullback and Ijay on the wing. These guys have been playing a lot of rugby at first team level, and I think they want to go out with a bang, and I think this is the perfect way to do it. I mean, whoever comes out of this mammoth tie is then got to take on likely Mount St Mary's in the semi-final as well, which is a shame that my final prediction can't come true, because Merchiston and Mount St Mary's will meet at that stage instead of the final that I had hoped. But the Seaford guests very much still alive and kicking. They've got to take on Glasgow in the other semi if results go the way they might in those quarter-finals. So yeah, it's looking like an unbelievably exciting trophy competition.
Certainly is. Unlucky for you on the prediction, but it's looking pretty good for myself and Sam so far. Over on Sam's pitch 4, that trophy quarter-final, Stuart's Melville against Glasgow Caledonians, the only all-Scottish affair. That's going to be a pretty tasty one. Stuart's Melville probably not at their best yesterday and yet still get through to trophy. That's going to be interesting. Caledonians, obviously a top quality side. The other one's Seaford College against Finborough. Seaford yet to appear live. They are swimming under that radar. Yeah. That looks really good. And then obviously the final one, as you mentioned, Mount St Mary's against Boroughmuir. Boroughmuir, who you were on commentary. How about that late finish yesterday?
They're a great story, Boroughmuir. They really are. And that final penalty kick to win it, a penalty given for back chat as well, by the way, which is just a bit of a coach killer. But yeah, that penalty to win the game for them and secure their place in the trophy. They're a great story. It's a shame we might not see them on the live again in the trophy competition, because I think Mount St Mary's look really strong and are probably the strongest English side left in the competition. But we'll have to wait and see again. I'm making some bold calls out here this morning, but anything can happen. And I think day 2 of a festival, you can never underestimate how different it will be from day 1. Sides will change how they play. I mean, the classic example way back at the Rugby International tournament, where the Japanese side came out on day 1 having lost every game and then won every single game on day 2 and flew into their version of the bowl competition. And I think there are sides today like Dame Allan's or Durham that have the potential to do that.
Certainly do, as you say. It's all about bodies on the ground on day 2, really, more than anything else. Listen, Wilf, you get yourself up to commentary, because we have 3 minutes until kick-off, although I think it's going to be slightly later than that. You can see the referees to my right-hand side are ready to go. I can see Dame Allan starting to emerge behind us. Dame Allan's wearing very similar kit. Most of you, I'm sure, watching will know Richmond Rugby Club, or indeed in Scotland, Greenock Wanderers. Dame Allan's playing in the same colours. They're black, red and gold hoops. So a very famous kit they've got, and Scarborough College up against them, who we can just see trotting around the back corner of the pitch. But as I say, we start off with the bowl competition at 10 o'clock. Then we run through to the 10:30, the trophy quarterfinals start. And I'm just going to take you through the timings of the day as I scroll through my phone for those. 10 o'clock, 10:30, those quarterfinals, bowl followed by trophy. Then we move into semi-final time. Bowl semi-finals at 11, trophy semi-finals at 11:30. And then from 11:30 onwards, it's finals time. We're into 15th place playoff at midday, 3rd place playoff at 12:30, and the grand finale. The only game at this time across the entire tournament, 1 o'clock, the trophy final, live here on Pitch 1 on Next Gen 15. It is the only game going on at 1 o'clock. It is all building to a head for that. But 10 o'clock is when we begin. I can see Dame Allan's really starting to go for it on the warm-up. The old classic tackle pad warm-up drill. We've all been there. Yet to see Scarborough College. The referees, by the way, aren't they looking resplendent? You can just see our referee walking behind me in their full Scotland rugby kit. We've got to love that, haven't we? Behind our camera, actually, Merchiston Castle already going through their warm-up drills. I had the opportunity to speak to a couple of their players last night, and they are looking absolutely fantastic. They are so excited about this. They are determined to go back to back. No one's ever gone back back-to-back at this tournament. It was Seaford College in 2021, it was Ipswich School in 2022, and it was Merchiston in 2023. Who will win in 2024? We are going to find out when this all comes to a head at 1 o'clock. We've got a few hours to get through yet, 4 hours of action, and then that final at 1 p.m. It is going to be absolutely thrilling. I can't wait. I'm sure you can't wait either. I can see more and more supporters starting to flock the touchlines. Referee has just blown her whistle. She's ready to go as well. It's a massive day. We've got some new referees today as well, actually. Good performance from the referees, but stepping up even further today. They're all resplendent in their SRU gear, aren't they? Do join us as well on pitch 4, where Sam Bork is on commentary, as I mentioned. He's obviously starting off with his bowl quarter-final and then the trophy quarter-finals over there. So there's plenty of action all ready to go here at Merchiston Castle. Just to reflect on day 1, remember pool 3, everything came down to a handful of points. You had Mount St Mary's scored 3 tries all day and yet qualified top of the group because they didn't concede a single try either. It's been that kind of a weird setup, hasn't it? So tight, so close, and as Wilf Kemsley said, that is what it all comes down to on day 2, because it is all about, have you got bodies on the ground? Can you sustain your momentum from day 1? Can you find a way, despite the tiredness, to keep playing your rugby? The likes of Merchiston Castle and Mount St Mary's, expansive yesterday, really pushed the boundaries with their play. Can you keep that going for 2 days running? We don't know. We'll find out today. Now, we're just about moments away from kickoff, so I am going to chuck up to Wilf in just a second, who's going to take you through the team sheets and all that kind of exciting stuff ahead of this one. It is Scarborough College against Mount St Mary's. No, it's not. It's Scarborough College against Dame Allan's, isn't it? And Wilf Kemsley's going to talk you through it.
Thanks very much, Angus. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to day 2 of the Merchiston Castle Under-18s Rugby Festival, called by Scarborough in the purple maroon tint. And they tap and go to get things started through Peter Cornhill, starting at 9 for them today. They take on Dame Allan's in that famous red, yellow and black hoop shirt. And, well, it's a bit of a rough start for both sides following the chip through. I think it's going to end up with a scrum for Dame Allan's. Talking of Dame Allan's, I'm delighted to be joined in commentary by Max Watson, captain of the side, who's taken a bit of a knock yesterday, so better safe than sorry, but we are delighted here at Next Gen 15 to have you for the game, Max. Max, what have you made of the tournament so far?
It's been a pretty tough tournament, hard group yesterday, but we're hoping today we can go on and get the 3 wins out of the 3 games, and this should be a good game.
It really should be. It's shaping up to be a pretty hard tie to call. It's Scarborough from the scrum who have turned it over, and I think it's the captain driving on there, Nathan Valentine, the South African. There is plenty of physical carriers in this Scarborough side. Oliver Drayton amongst them taking it on here. And there's Alex Benny, who's managed to find himself a starting berth as well today from the bench yesterday. Plenty of depth in the Scarborough side. It was a difficult day for Scarborough, of course, starting with that big defeat to the host Merchiston, but they rallied to take down Wycliffe, and then some great line speed there from Dame Allan's, but final game defeated by Finborough, which sealed their fate as a bowl side. And it's a great turnover following that massive shot, and then Hugo Moore slicing through. Moore all wrapped up by Baumann, and Baumann back to his feet to deny him. What a break that was. Hugo Moore only made his first team debut last week. Great attributes from the winger, great pace as well. And from the turnover, it's Seth Boddle trying to get Scarborough out of trouble in this Northern Derby. What a blistering start to day 2 here. Hammered away, but only as far as Max Jones. And here is Jones, taking on all comers. Great shot comes in, that time from Malachi Baines. Carried on through the forwards. There's the offload, looking to pick out supporting runners, and unfortunately, well, it's just been knocked on there. Callum Madkin puts it down. Well, Max, what a bright start for both sides, but Dame Allan's looking pretty sharp in attack. A great run as well from Hugo Moore.
Yeah, really good run. Hopefully there'll be another one of them.
It's great to see the likes of Hugo Moore breaking into the first team as well. This scrum is a big opportunity for those sizable forwards of yours, Max, to cause some damage. Ian Meyer in there looking to rotate the scrum. Eventually it does come out to Cornhill. And here comes the clearance. Hammered down range by Mete Makaradze. And that's a great clearance. So Max, what kind of conversations were you having in the camp last night here in Edinburgh? What are the work-ons from yesterday, do you think, for this Dame Allan side?
I think overall we were talking about today and saying that we need to come back from a tough day yesterday, and we need to get some wins on the board.
That's a thunderous carry up through the centre by Will Graham, captain today in your absence, Max, as a 15-year-old. What an asset to have in the side. And off to the races this time. It's Will Owens making great yards. Wraxham sits in at 10. And there's the missed pass. It's just off the knee. Well, nice evasion there. Good offload from Tom Wilson as well at hooker. Good defence at the moment, though, by Scarborough College. Here's Ian Meyer. Great carry from the Falcons tight head. Penalty advantage. So a bit of space in the backfield as well for Dame Allans to play into. Will Owens on the chase, but will be back for the penalty. Dame Allans look on top for the moment, at least. And with a penalty, looks like Louis Rapmond will head to the corner. We have Max Jones at 10, Max, but it's Louis Rapmond who takes charge of a lot of the creative duties in this Dame Allan side. What sort of player does he remind you of in this team? You know, what sort of attributes does he have that can contribute to Dame Allan's Bowl Trophy push today?
Well, Louis got an unbelievable kick on him. He's got some boot, and he's a very strong runner as well.
There he is, posed off of first receiver there. Standing pretty high in the line is Rapmond. On the base of your screen. But it's a maul that's been taken down. And it'll be picked off the base by Graham. What a run that is. He's bumping off bodies left, right and centre. Straight through Pollard. And Will Graham has opened the score for Dame Allans. What a barnstorming run that is. Well, he's Merchiston Festival's own little Luke Littler, because no one can believe how old he is. What an athlete, and what a leader as well, stepping into that captain's shirt. There's the shot. Driving through the physical Rufus Pollard, which is easier said than done. Max, what a score that is, and what a great start for Dame Allan.
Yeah, really good effort from Will there, yeah.
Really powerful running, and well, Rapman's just gone for the drop kick himself, and he slotted it. Takes a lot of confidence. And Max, there clearly is a lot of confidence in this Dame Allan side.
Yeah, we're really up for today. Good energy last night and this morning, all seem really up to it.
Well, Will Graham, vice-captain, promoted to captain in the absence of Max Watson alongside me here in the commentary box. Have another look at this carry. There's the fend. Straight through the defence. A sea of maroon shirts couldn't contain him. And that is the Will Graham that everyone's excited about. The England pathway, Newcastle Falcon back rower. Here's Meyer, lovely soft hands from the prop, and Graham's in behind again. Lovely ball this time to pick out Will Owens, but he's dumped into touch. But a high tackle is called. Well, Oliver Wells made the shot. Is there anything he can't do? Will Graham, first with the physical carries, and then himself and Ian Meyer with the soft hands. Meyer described as a tight head, which is very skillful for a low number player.
Yeah, boys.
Bauman just about can't keep it in.
Boys use that line.
Only 10-minute halves today, so 2 minutes to go until the break. Max, what would it mean to go 2 tries up at the break in a game as big as this? Knockout rugby.
Yeah, it'll be a really good start for us today, and then good positivity for the rest of the day and the 2 more games to come.
Wilson gets the offload away. Graham's on the spin. Dame Allan's inches away. There's the carry through contact this time from Callum Madkin, who's over the line. And he has the score. Now the forwards are getting it done for Dame Allan today. This, a little bit of trickery at the line out. Tom Wilson round the corner. Down Graham on the run. And then Callum Madkin. Impossible to stop from that close range. Max, the props you do have at Dame Allan's, very physical, great asset in this short format as well.
Yeah, definitely. Callum just came back from a shoulder injury as well, and definitely happy to see him put some points on the board.
Ratman's got the tee out this time. There's a good strike. Excellent work. And on the stroke at half-time, Dame Allan's go 14 in front. We'll have time for the kickoff. One last chance for Scarborough to get something on the board. Another great run from Graham.
Boys, let's get up. You're all jogging across the kickoff. Let's get up. Let's get up.
There's the shout from the Scarborough bench to just raise the energy levels a little bit there. Nice take from Hadrick. But it's another high tackle. So a bit of free play for Dame Allan's again. Nathan Valentine makes a positive shot, but it's still a penalty advantage. Nice footwork from Ratman, all wrapped up, gets the offload away. Ian Meyer over to secure the ball. To the short side again, Graham takes 3 to bring him down. The try scorer, Madkin, takes it on himself. No advantage coming, so a penalty it is.
From here.
They'll go for the corner. Or as far, as close to it as they can get. Ratman again. This time, it's going to stay in play. So Bauman with a bit of open field for Scarborough. Chips it in behind. It's an excellent kick as well, rolling towards the touchline. Just about kept in play by Jones. Scarborough looking for a turnover at the breakdown. There's plenty of Dame Allan's in there to deny them.
Keep moving backwards.
Hack downfield. Here's Harding. Now the linesman's flag is up, so that will bring an end to the first half. Well, it perhaps hasn't gone as expected. Dame Allan have already matched their points tally from yesterday with 2 tries in the first half. They're 14 points up against Scarborough College. Max Watson, the Dame Allan's captain, alongside me. The perfect start for your side this morning.
Yeah, really positive, really positive. That'll give the lads a good boost as well for the rest of the day and the second half.
Well, in this bowl quarter-final, a competition with an awful lot of pedigree, even if it is the second tier one here at the Merchiston Castle Under-18s Festival. Dame Allan's lead by 14-0 against Scarborough and could be on their way to a semi-final, which will be live again here on Pitch 1 later on this afternoon. That's the barnstorming run that got things started for Dame Allan's. And then from the line out here, Graham again involved. A great line. Lovely turn as well to steal those extra meters, and then they crashed over from inches out. That's been the story of the first half. Physical dominance in attack from Dame Allan's and some great field possession supplied by young Ratman, the South African at 13. Second half to come in just a moment's time. Dame Allan's lead by 2 unanswered tries over Scarborough College in the bowl quarter-final, live here in Edinburgh. Well, it will be Scarborough to get us started for the second half. Max Watson, the Dame Allen's captain, alongside me. And again, it's Graham off on a rumble, looking to get the offload in. It's backwards from the try scorer, Callum Madkin. Thundering into the breakdown as well comes Madkin and Graham. God, wouldn't want to be on the wrong side of that breakdown. Ratman puts boot to ball. Unfortunately straight out there, so it'll be a good line-out opportunity for Scarborough. But Max, we were talking at the break that for Dame Allen, this game means a little bit more.
Yeah, it does, yeah. Our local rivals, RGS, got beat by Scarborough not too long ago, so winning this game will give a good confidence boost for the boys before we play RGS in a few weeks' time.
So a massive game in the microcosm of the overall Murchison Castle Under-18 Festival. The line-out ball does come Scarborough's way. What can they create? Well, they look to go wide. The ball is down. And Scarborough get the dustpan and brush out. Great drive from Wells.
And away.
Cornhill.
Take him back inside.
There's the crossfield kick. With Benny on the chase, and Benny drops upon it. And it is advantage for Scarborough as well. A couple of knock-ons there. So we'll end up with a scrum. Well, Max, Scarborough College are not lying down in this quarter-final.
No, they're not. They're putting up a good fight, but sure we can get through them again.
That was just the first knock-on. And then on the deck, there was a second one here.
Nice and straight.
Just spilt, unfortunately, there at the back of the breakdown by Rufus Pollard.
Binds.
He's also back from a year out injured, the number 8. Great to see him playing again.
Stay there. Stay
Well, he
in.
leaves it at the back of the breakdown, the scrum this time for Cornhill. It's a nice line, but well read by Dame Allen's. Good defence.
Stay.
Another hard carry off first receiver, but Pollard caught rolling on the deck.
Here. Extra roll.
Good defence, Max, from your side. Exactly what you like to see in this quarter-final. Ratman looks for touch again. Well, there's that boot. Once again, making an impact there. You can see just looking for the turnover, Dame Allen, but rolling out of the way, which is no longer legal, one of the newer laws in our great game. It's an excellent pick out at the line out by Hadrick as well. And here comes Graham on the rumble. What a run that is. Great work from Bauman to slow down the steam train. Almost a turnover as well. Instead, Jones. Great leg drive to take on Cornhill. Brett plays it away. Nice step from Ratmond. Great yards. George Brett, one of the 3 brothers in this Dame Allen side. And here's Henry Brett, the elder. And he wins the penalty advantage as well. Promising signs for Dame Allen. Meyer, only one direction he was running in.
Work to come back now, boys. Black.
Looking for an edge.
And away.
Good defence from Scarborough, who have managed to regather themselves here. Madkin, Meyer, bursting through contact. Hadrick at first receiver, little show and go, he's got Lewis in support. Eddie Brett, there's the big fend as well, but the dump tackle on Henry Brett
Boys, that's too many high tackles now.
has brought us back for the penalty.
Yeah, come on.
And we'll talk about the Brett brothers because it's a great story. You've got the twins, Eddie and George at 9.
Yes.
And then the elder
They've
brother
only
as well,
made
Henry
2
Brett.
meters sideways.
It's great to have that kind of feel-good story in the squad.
Yeah, I think it's really nice for them, and the 2 younger lads obviously look up to Henry, and I think it's really nice for them to, all 3 of them, to be playing together.
And they're all on field at the moment as Dame Allen's hunting for a place in the semi-final here of the Murchison Festival Bowl. This would be their first win of the competition. as Ratman looks to take them 3 scores out in front, and he slots it from right under the sticks. A very mature decision from a young captain, Max.
Yeah, definitely.
And now it'll be Scarborough's opportunity to respond. That's a pretty physical intervention from Seth Boddle, but just beyond the vertical, unfortunately, there. But it wasn't the first offence, regardless. Kick-off hammered down range by Mate Makaradze of Scarborough College, and they've managed to turn it over as well. Just a knock on there. Taken on by Patterson, and then whipped wide. Makaradze, little pop pass just as the advantage ran out, unfortunately, for Scarborough. Benny deputises at 9, another great carry from Boddle.
And away!
6'4" and 93 kilos to second row. Oh, and it's just been put down and intercepted to boot, so Dame Allans have it back. It was a great line picked out through the centre, but knocked on and intercepted. Maya dunks it out the back. Ball goes down, flicked through the legs. Could be anyone's ball at this rate. Mooney latches onto it. It spits out for Maya again. And Maya takes on Boddle. What a battle that is. And then boot to ball by Eddie Brett. Gets in behind Scarborough, but here comes Bauman in response. Bauman brushes off one and breaks the line. And up over the 10 comes Scarborough College. 3 minutes to go. And they need to score pretty quickly if they want to get back into this contest.
Step back, step back.
Dame Allan's at risk of being offside. There's the wide pass for Georgi Mushkudiani. Mushkudiani with a great run. Needs to straighten up here. Still going, Mushkudiani. Taking them all on the Georgian centre.
Manage, offside.
And finally, a penalty advantage comes Scarborough's way. This, their best attacking set of the game. Bauman's going to hurry things up here. There's the quick tap. Lovely offload, and Maya just about brings down Seth Boddle, but not retreating 10. It's another pen. And Max Watson alongside me. Dame Allan are being asked a lot of questions right now by Scarborough. They're holding firm for the moment.
Yeah, I'm sure they can hold firm for the rest of the game.
Mate Makaradze finds touch inside the 22. Just 2 minutes to go. Who knows what could happen with a quick score.
Change on me, boys.
What a coming together that is. Ian Maya
Hold on a second.
wraps up Boddle. And Maya's left the field.
Boys.
Back on comes Callum
Take a
Madkin.
step that way. You're fine. Get them in behind you. And you boys come closer.
Well, Max,
All right.
Ian Maya just leaving the pitch there. He certainly worked hard for Dame Allan today. What a performance in his first game of the day on day 2.
Yeah, always impressive to see Ion play. Such a big unit and so physical.
And a big moment for Dame Allan's as well, because they've turned over that line out. The lights might be fading on Scarborough's bowl ambitions, because they've given up that great field possession. It's a good covering tackle though by Mushkudiani. Over the ball goes Benny, and they do have it back again. Max, perhaps Dame Allan's just playing in the wrong areas there.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, nice little quick tap this time from Oliver Wells. And picked up through the breakdown by Boddle. What a game he is having for Scarborough. Is Drayton. Patterson in support.
Stay.
Charlie Bonser has dropped in at 9. Nice ball from Harding. Great offload, and here's Callum Hall racing away to the corner. Callum Hall will race under the post as well to dot down for Scarborough College. It may be too little, too late, but they will not leave this bowl quarter-final empty-handed. Nice soft hands from right to left. Put Callum Hall away into the corner. There's a lovely ball from Harding. And then a draw and a give from Baumann, who's moved out to the centres.
Okay, let's go.
And he dots down to score. Well, the quick drop kick as well, converted. So 17-7 the score. We still have time for kickoff. Ratman chips it short, lovely kickoff. Oh, and some great footwork as well. Diving in is Tom Lewis, and Dame Allans have won it back. Direct from first receiver.
Stay.
George Brett in at 9. Picks out his twin brother Eddie.
That's time.
First receiver.
That's time.
Well, time is up. What will Dame Allans do with it? It's left for Ratman. Ratman still trying to carry. Where's the double shot? And Brett will see it out. What a victory for Dame Allans. What a turnaround following their form on day one. They are through to the bowl semi-final, and they will play live here on pitch 1 later on in the morning against the winner of quarter-final 3. And we'll get you the results as we have them. But Max, a great result for Dame Allan, considering the day you had yesterday. What a turnaround.
Yeah, massive result. Very positive for the lads.
Well played.
There's some really top performances there, but Will Graham had an excellent game. You were telling me that he was being, despite being on the England pathway, chatted up by the Irish coaches. An Irish father as well. He's got a really bright future in the game regardless though, Max.
Yeah, he's definitely raising some eyebrows at this festival, doing really well.
One of the festival's breakout stars. Running another good line there that led to the second try, complemented by a Ratman penalty under the sticks early in that second half. An excellent performance. The late Scarborough try, not enough to take the shine off a bright start to Dame Allan's day. Well, Max, thank you so much for joining us for that game. I'll let you go and congratulate the lads. Max Watson, the captain of Dame Allan's, joining us for that game. Cheers for being with us.
Yeah, thanks very much. Cheers.
And best of luck in that semi-final, which will be live here with Next Gen 15 later on. Well, from the bowl to the trophy, the main event, and it is the host back in action for the first time on day 2, Merchiston Castle. They'll be taking on Dulwich in a fascinating encounter. That's the next game live for you, due to kick off at about 10:30. I will fly over to Angus Savage, who's down there with a couple of famous alumni to be chatted to before the hosts are in action against Dulwich. That's live in just a few moments' time here at the Merchiston Festival.
Thank you very much, Will. Yeah, fantastic game out there and a fantastic game coming up. Merchiston Castle about to re-enter the tournament against Dulwich College in the trophy quarter-final stage. It's going to be an absolute rocket of a game. Got a couple of rocket guests alongside me, Gavin Vaughan and Jamie Doby. Lads, excited about the day? It's pretty tasty encounter here at Merchiston Castle.
Yeah, no, it's a great day for it as well compared to yesterday's weather, and I think the first game up is a bit of a mouth-watering exchange, so 2 really good teams and looking forward to seeing what's on offer.
And Jamie, a murky old boy. Boys were pretty impressive yesterday. You expected more of the same today?
Yeah, by all accounts, I think they obviously had a really strong day, 3 wins from 3, so set them up nicely for today, hopefully. Be a challenging day, I think. Obviously some tough teams to play against, but excited to see how they go. And obviously Dulwich first up, so excited for that one.
And obviously, you know, a lot of lads have come through the Murky programme and gone on to great things at Glasgow, Edinburgh. You got Zach Mercer down at Gloucester nowadays. What is it about Murky that seems to just be this hotbed of top-class rugby players?
I don't know, there's something in the water, I think. But yeah, obviously there's a good group that have come. A couple of boys in my year. Matt Curry was obviously playing yesterday for Edinburgh. Obviously, it's a few of the older boys as well. I think, honestly, the love and for the game that they have here, the coaching that you get from a young age, the program is amazing, and so I think that there's no doubt that plays a part and sets boys up to go into the pro game.
And one of the things that seems to be developing in certainly here and in Scottish schools rugby, we were chatting about it before we came on air. Obviously, you're in charge of analysis for Scotland, and you're doing that now with the schools as well in their conference games. That feels like a real moment of progress for schools and clubs rugby in Scotland.
Yeah, no, I think it's great for the schools, and it's great for us as well as Scottish Rugby to get a bit of a data footprint on some of these players a bit earlier and help with our talent ID, and also help the school teachers, give them a different level of coaching tools that they wouldn't have time and resource for in school. So no, we're really excited about where it can go, and yeah, we've been impressed so far with what we've seen.
Yeah, and it seems as though there is some fantastic stuff going on. They're about to kick off behind us, so I'll be relatively quick. But it does seem as though the sort of development, we're seeing an awful lot of more structure than I've seen in the past, and then within that the freedom to go and play. It feels like it's having an impact.
Yeah, and there's lots of things you can do off the back of it through opposition analysis, and get lots of stats and things like that. So yeah, no, it's good, and hopefully it helps make the players better and coaches better coaches. That's the main aim.
Right, we better go because they're about to kick off behind us. Jamie's running up to commentary. Over to Wilf.
Thanks very much, Angus. Yeah, I'll be joined by Jamie Dovey in just a second as soon as he can find his way up the gantry. For now, though, it's kick-off here between Merchiston Castle and Dulwich College. Two of the finest schoolboy teams in the United Kingdom, and it's a kick-off straight down the throat of the captain, Ross Smart. Really rose to prominence yesterday, grabbed a try as well in that final game of the day, flashed across by the Scottish international Widdowson. There are plenty of players to pick out in this Merchiston team, and this is a really bright start to the game. And they're on the front foot here, lovely offload, but it's just beyond Ross Smart. Penalty coming. And Jamie Dovey alongside me, talking to Angus down there. It's a really exciting day for Merchiston Castle, and well, your favourites coming into it perhaps, at least for the final. It's good to see your old side are still performing at the highest level of schoolboy rugby.
Yeah, absolutely. Great to be back at school and on the ground, and see the performances that the boys can put in. Obviously a good day yesterday, winning 3 from 3, so excited to see how this first game against Dulwich goes, and then how they build into the day.
Well, a couple of young stars to watch out for in the Merchiston Castle lineup if you weren't here yesterday. Henry Widdowson at 10, fastest player in Scotland over 40 metres, matched the same time as Johan van der Merwe when he was with Scotland under 18. And Jake Deal as well, son of course of the Scotland forwards coach John Deal at 12. Scored one of the try of the tournaments yesterday, but for now it's the pack who are making all of the movements here. They're inches away and they've got a penalty advantage to boot. Deal poised at first receiver. He'll drop it into Widdowson in the pocket, who's wrapped up there. No. Over the ball goes Chapman for Dulwich. Here comes the crossfield. Raced on there. Excellent gather and dotted down by Lucas Phillips, the Edinburgh man.
Playing advantage over there for claps. Advantage over try.
Well, he scored the first for Merchiston way back on day one. And following the crossfield, Phillips has got his second. Jamie, what a bright start to the game for Merchiston Castle.
Absolutely, I think that's the crucial thing in the short games that they've got in this format is scoring first. Lovely wee touch there from scrum half and a good finish there in the corner. So I think it's important to score first and then deal with the kick-off and then build from there.
Conversion to come from Jake DL. A product of Melrose Rugby Club. And compared to Blair Kinghorn previously on day one, chatting to a few of his teammates. And he was involved here, just dropping it neatly into the pocket for Widdowson.
Going left to right.
And then the crossfield as well.
Hold,
perfectly executed by Adam Kennedy, another Edinburgh under 18. Well, kick-off to come then from Dulwich. What can they offer? It's been claimed off kick-off as well. Excellent work on the London side. And here's Luca Dormer, who hands it off to Antoine Andrews. And Andrews has been turned away by Merchiston. What a tackle that is.
Luca Matheson of Edinburgh amongst them.
Angle. Here. Lads, they've released, come through the gate. We've come right round the side.
Jamie, it's
there.
difficult to go behind early, especially to the hosts, but what a response by Dulwich.
Yeah, exactly. Winning the kick-off back straight away, bit of attack, and then winning the penalty, and they'll stick it in the corner. They obviously back their line out, potentially a maul to come or that, but yeah, exactly. A good response from Dulwich and keeping it close.
Well, it's chipped into the corner by Alex Murray. One to watch for Dulwich at fly half. There's plenty of line-out operators in there as well. Charles Pickering and Fergal Titcombe. Up goes Titcombe, but it's been stolen by Henderson Pratt, who himself is revealed himself as a really handy line-out operator. A couple of steals for him in day one. A crucial one there, and a penalty to boot.
Go on the man, not the ball. Go on the ball, not the man.
Jamie, Dulwich are always going to be up against it, against the host, but it's you can't be giving away soft exits like that in a trophy quarter-final.
Exactly. I think Merkston will be chuffed to get out of their own 22 with a penalty. You got to take your chances in the short games. Oh, it's heading our way. But yeah, exactly. You've got to take your chances in these short games. You never know, especially when you're in the cup and against top teams like Merkston. So we'll see what Merkston can do from here. Build some attack, but Dulwich will be frustrated with that.
Well, it's an excellent clearance as well. And Merchiston Castle go to the tail. Up goes Xander McTaggart. Great run through the centre. Some good meters made. Back to the short side. DL puts boot to ball. And he chips Alex Mully. But here comes Tristan Saunders. Another experienced head, contributed to the try of the tournament perhaps on day one. He picks out Andrews.
No, boy!
I think that's Chapman actually over on that left-hand side.
Ball was out.
Here's Monty Pedrini. Over goes McTaggart.
No!
And Chapman plays it away.
I'm in,
A big carry through the forwards. Mully into the backfield this time.
Outside.
Returned with interest by Jake DL. And Mully's backpedaling all the way to his try line. What a kick that is.
Always in the tire.
That's a lovely kick. But again, it's with Kennedy.
Now go.
Widowson goes crossfield this time, and there's no one home. Chapman on the retreat. What a run this is by Widowson, hunting him down. Wow, what a turn of events there. A bit of a kick battle, one of the first we've seen at this Merchiston Castle Under-18s festival, but there's some really talented boots out there, Jamie.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe something you see less of in the school game is a bit of kick tennis, but both teams using it effectively. I think Jake DL using his cultured left peg, and then Henry Widdowson as well there. And they've obviously got the goal line dropper, so not a bad option to be fair. Especially I think they got pretty big Ingles at school here, so you get the ball back in attack, and you're straight into their opposition half.
There's a good clearance by Mully, but returned by Finley Watson. And off first receiver, Daniel Lassman of Dulwich is in there making a mess of things, but it's a good latch. DL scything through the line, just about held up by Will Davis, and then turned over excellently well by Pickering. Mully looks to get in behind, but unfortunately it's straight out there. You can see what he was trying to do there, just get in behind the retreating Merchiston back three, but he's just misjudged it, and those kind of fine margins are what decide games like this, Jamie.
Yes, absolutely. I like the idea. Kicking him behind on the turnover is often a good option. Just misjudged the kick there. So Merchiston back with some pressure now. I think they've been building nicely in these last few minutes. So.
Campbell's got plenty of options to pick out at hooker. They go to the tail again. And here's Theo Dimao on the wraparound. Finds an offload. Dulwich bring them down for now. Fife Donaldson with a good drive. And suddenly they wrap round the short side. There's plenty of numbers. DL back against the grain and over for a second. Merchiston Castle swept round the corner. and a navy wall just flooded through Dulwich's defence. And that's the second try for the hosts. Well, once the forwards had sucked in Dulwich's players, it was great vision from Widowson and co. just to flood round the corner. In the end, they just had the numbers. But another great score, Jamie, and despite Dulwich's fight back.
Yeah, as you say, an absolute lovely score there. I think the set piece, you can see what they're trying to do, using the centre into the seam, and then the forwards with a couple pick and goes, and then I love to see all those backs sweeping together, all on the same page, catching them down the blind side. So some lovely shape there, and some good skills in the offload as well.
DL from right on the tram line picks out the uprights and adds 2 more. Merchiston Castle go 12 points up against Dulwich. Well, the forwards did the hard work. Great offload in there from Matheson as well to get that try assist. Drew in 2 defenders, and nice footwork to beat Alex Mully, who gets things back underway with a minute to go in this first half. Great pressure off the kickoff from Dulwich again. Powerful collision there. Amartya Beeson in there to make the shot. But a good leg drive from Merchiston again. There comes the clearance, looking to get over the head of Mully again. But he takes it well. Here goes Saunders. With his lightning footwork, there's the show and go from Saunders. Nice step on the outside of Kennedy. He's through Widowson as well. Eventually, it's Tiel who brings him down. But what a run by Saunders. Nice little offload. Through the contact goes Dormer, and a penalty for Dulwich. A try would mean an awful lot. So close to half-time. Mully points towards the post, but I think they're going to need a bit more than that.
Shot called.
Well, shot is called right before the half-time interval. Jamie, what do you make of that decision?
Yeah, interesting one. I think they're obviously looking to get some points on the board and go into half-time and with some points. So I think the option to go for the line out of the tap play might have been good, but they've obviously made a decision, backed it. So see what comes from it.
Well, it's Saunders to convert. An opportunity that he created all on his lonesome. What a run that was from the backfield. To get Dulwich back into the game at a crucial interval. Saunders chips it goalwards and gets Dulwich on the board. They close the deficit at half-time. They still trail by 9. And there was the penalty there, just not releasing in the tackle. So right before the break, Dulwich do get on the board. 3 points is enough to keep them within touching distance of the hosts. But Jamie, it's perhaps one of the highest quality games we've seen at the tournament so far, as you'd expect in the trophy. But what a second half we've got to come as well.
Absolutely, I think that's a very good first half to open the cup for both these teams. I think Merchiston will obviously be happy with the 2 scores that they've had. Some nice tries in there. But Dulwich, as you say, keeping themselves within touching distance with that penalty. They'll need to start the second half strong. And ultimately, I think the first score of the second half will determine who wins this game.
We'll have to wait and see who it will be with 10 minutes still to play. Merchiston Castle, the hosts and the defending champions, lead in this trophy quarter-final by 12-3 against Dulwich College.
Hold. On you.
Second half still to play. It's Mully to get us going. It's Dulwich College to chase another kickoff here. Excellent take though by the Murchison captain Ross Smart. Jamie Dobie of Glasgow Warriors and Murchison Castle alumni alongside me. What a start this is though in the meantime. Jake DL, great carry down the left, but then well read by Mully to intercept. Well, Jamie, you said that the first try in this second half will be crucial. Murchison almost away to seal the game.
It's not rolling too.
But there's still so much to come in this second half.
Yeah, exactly. A bright start there from Murchison, a wee break down the far side. And then unfortunately just giving possession away. So Dulwich with the penalty now will be looking to get it deep into Murchison territory, build some pressure from there, because I think definitely their case, I think if Murchison score, then that could be the game with the short halves. So they'll look to score quickly here, and then they're back within one score then.
Mully with another great drive down range, and
mark, defensive mark.
It's got Dulwich inside the Murchison 10 metre. Lastman in conversation with Monty Padrini, the hooker. Last line out was stolen by Henderson Pratt. This time it's Pickering who comes away with it, his opposite number. Here's Saunders out the back door. Lovely move. First chance to see Ijay in action, but unfortunately it's been put down. Spilt by Michael Ijay, who's a seriously talented runner in this Dulwich side, but unfortunately just couldn't keep a hold of that one. And Jamie, the chances against a team like Murchison are few and far between. You've really got to take them in a game as short as this.
Yeah, exactly. You're not wrong. That's a shame. That one was a nice move off the line out there. And just that last pass going down, that would have been a good opportunity in a one-on-one with the fullback. So Murchison got away with one there, and obviously have the ball back, and that's the important thing. When you've got the ball, you can control the game. So with the short games, as you say, chances like that have to be taken.
From the scrum, Michael Ijay is poised at first receiver. He's an excellent defender as well. Jake DL puts boot to ball, an excellent kick. Orson Matthews back to collect. Always backwards. Here's Saunders. Lacking a bit of space for his familiar footwork. Mully can't go straight out, so chips it back down the throat of Jake DL again, who returns fire. But a rare miscalculation from the National Academy man. Well, a big let-off really, Jamie, for Dulwich. They've got to use this field possession, very similar to where they were the last time they tried that line-out move. We'll see if they throw up something similar.
Yeah, exactly. I think they've got another opportunity here, and it's interesting to see the kick battle being used. I think Murchison have a couple of big boots, and they're using that well.
Well, that pass has gone awry. Sliding in is Ijay, but Watson manages to get it back on the side of the hosts. Excellent carry through the forwards. Xander McTaggart, the Edinburgh man. Lovely weighted ball from Matheson, who's having some game as well. Craze gets it away. The try scorer, Fiddis, put down, and the penalty is reversed.
He's straight on the ball.
Lastman in there with a turnover.
No, I don't think so.
Tighthead does excellently well to win back possession for Dulwich. Well, Luca Matheson, it's easy to get lost in the Murchison backline because there's so much talent. But the Edinburgh Centre's had a really great game so far, Jamie.
Yeah, exactly. There's talented players all over the park. You can see the threats that they've got, and they've cut them up again on the far side this time. Dulwich have scrambled back and managed to get a penalty, which is key. But yeah, as you say, there's some good ballers in both teams, but in that Murchison backline, there's too many to name.
Another line out. Charles Pickering's had a great battle with Robert Henderson Pratt today. This time the dummy wins possession. That went Titcombe. Mully with the missed pass, Saunders with the show and go, bumping off bodies. And here is Ajay putting in the fend. Great tackle by Watson. But a penalty advantage. Pedrini plays 9. Dormer.
Still got penalty advantage now.
Great clear out. Mully.
Penalty advantage.
Flashed across, well held by Pickering. Great acceleration from the lock.
Tackle!
Saunders and Chapman in support.
Still penalty advantage.
Dug out by Henry Gooderham. Here's Antoine Andrews. Pedrini with the clear out this time. Dulwich having to work hard for every possession. Bit of space this time for Dormer. Orson Matthews into support and then chipped in behind by Henry Gooderham. They had to go a long way back there for the penalty.
Just fill the field.
Well, an excellent attacking set from Dulwich, Jamie, perhaps their best of the game.
Absolutely, I think that's probably the longest stint of possession that either team have held onto the ball for, and they've been. I think that's good when you've got the penalty advantage. You can try something out, and they've always got the safety net to come back for. So we'll see how far he can kick this into Merkston territory, and they'll really need to score soon.
What a kick that is by Mully. Just evades Ethan Craze, the former Newcastle Falcon. That sun tackle by Watson against the powerful Michael Ajay. But the penalty, and another great kick from Mully. He's got Pedrini back with ball in hand. Pickering at the tail, through his fingers, but it's backwards for Dormer, who gets the offload away again to the substitute Zach Shaw.
What was there?
Mully plays 9. Offload to Pickering, hands to Dormer. Ajay on the outside. Michael Ajay racing away towards the base of the post. What an excellent finish that is. And Charles Pickering again involved. Lovely offload from him. And suddenly we've got a serious game in our hands with 3 minutes to go. Jamie Dobie, a great score.
That is. It's a good time to score as well. Some lovely skills there, some lovely offloading skills from the big men. A couple of basketball passes over the top, getting the ball to the space however it works, and a good finish getting closer to the sticks as well, makes the kick a bit easier. Sets us up for a good finish.
Saunders looking to pierce the uprights for a second time and get Dulwich within 2 points of the defending champions. Well, what a charge down attempt that is, but Saunders has still managed to squeeze that one, but on the inside of the left hand upright. And Jamie, we've got some finish in this trophy quarter-final ahead of us.
Absolutely, it's exciting. I think this kickoff's going to be crucial. It'll be interesting to see if they go long and force Dulwich to exit, or if they'll look to go short and regain the ball. With just a couple minutes left, it's all to play for, just the 2 points in it. So even a penalty is something Dulwich can look for.
1 minute 30 on the clock, and they do bury Dulwich in their 22. They're looking to play from here. Craze wraps up Saunders, but here's Dormer. Theo Demal over the ball. Cleared away by the black and navy. Nice offload to Andrews, but well read by Lewis McDonald. Every tackle crucial now. Saunders, Dulwich can't afford to give it away here.
On.
But they stick it down the short side again. There's the snipe from Shaw. Mully picks out the forwards again. High tackle, a penalty, and a crucial one. So now Mully with the freedom of the Merchiston turf finds Ajay. Watson wraps him up again, but it was a forward pass.
High.
The penalty though will keep Dulwich alive.
There, last pass is forward. High tackle here.
Getting nervous at all, Jamie?
I'm actually a little bit. I think Merkston looked comfy in defence there. I think the only way Dulwich were going to get out was a penalty, and it's a shame to give that away. Just getting over the shoulder there with the tackle. So Dulwich now have the opportunity to come up the field and definitely get within penalty range. But obviously they've got the ball, and that's the important thing.
Alex Mully hits halfway. And with 10 seconds left on the clock, it's do or die for Dulwich. Merchiston Castle on home turf,
50 seconds
led by 12-3 at half-time. A Michael Ejay's score has pegged them back. And a steal at the line-out might have won them the game. Henderson Pratt rose the highest. And the penalty to boot.
Going straight off.
Dulwich desperate to win back possession.
You're straight off your
May
feet.
have just cost them the game.
Time is up.
It's all over. Merchiston Castle have survived the early morning scare in the quarter-final, and they have just about seen off Dulwich College. Worthy challengers, an excellent game. Jake DL has the final say and hammers it beyond the tree line to seal the victory for the home side. But Jamie, what a game and what an advert for this tournament.
Absolutely. Games like that are awesome to see. A real close contest, and yeah, both teams going hard at it, and I think that gets a good taste for what the cup's going to be about today. So Merchiston progressing into the next round, it's going to be exciting to see who they face and if they can keep this winning run going.
Well, they'll be back in action. They'll be either taking on local rivals Stuarts Melville or Mount St Mary's. That game at 11:30. Our next fixture, due to kick off in 3 minutes' time, we'll have a bit of a delay on that front, is the bowl semi-final, where Dame Allans are back in action against the winners from quarter-finals 3. Likely to be Norwich, but we will square those scores away for you. Thank you very much for joining us, Jamie. We'd love to have you back later on for that semi-final, but a pleasure to have you. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you very much for having me.
Well, a breathtaking quarter-final tie, 2 of them this morning. First, Dame Allan saw off Scarborough College, and now the hosts, Merchiston Castle, have held on against Dulwich for a 12-10 victory. It's semi-final time up next here at the Merchiston Castle Under-18s Festival. Dame Allan's back in action, due to kick off in just a few moments' time, but I'll pass you over to Angus Savage, who I believe is with the captain of Merchiston, Ross Smart, on field.
Thank you very much, Wilf. Yeah, I'm here with Ross. Ross, what performance that was. You had to dig deep at the end, didn't you?
Yeah, what a great side Dulwich put up. We knew what we were up against, but yeah, really tough. But I think we showed our quality at the start of the game. We come out guns blazing, but yeah, really pleased and really happy for through. But yeah, great.
And into the semi-finals, obviously a bit of time to get yourselves ready for that one. What are the work-ons ahead of that?
I think just keep our discipline. Definitely look below shots, but I think the English schools like Dulwich, they really bring the physicality, so we're going to have to really keep our discipline. But yeah, just happy, yeah.
A couple of lovely tries as well. Beautiful one early on, the crossfield kick in the corner. Some lovely play, taken in the spirit of yesterday, where you were pretty free-flowing as well.
Yeah, to be honest, us as forwards a bit surprised. First 5 minutes we just got a crossfield kick like we done in the first game yesterday. But no, really happy it worked out. But I think the quality of our boys, we really trust them. So just back ourselves where we do. Yeah.
Fantastic stuff. The back-to-back is on, isn't it?
Yeah, hopefully. Still got a couple games more left, but yeah, we'll really bring our quality there. Hopefully we'll be up there, yeah.
Good stuff. Cheers, Ross. Go and enjoy yourselves. Good luck in the semi-finals. Ross Smart there, the Merchiston Castle number 8 and captain. We're into bowl semi-final time. We've got the teams actually starting to emerge on the field alongside me. Dame Allan's to my right are going to be up any moment now. Massive bowl semi-final coming up. After that, 11:30, it's the trophy semi-final. So the games are coming thick and fast, and keep it in the diary. 1 p.m, that is when the trophy final kicks off. It's the only game happening at that time. So we are going to be live for that. We're going to be live right up until then as well, but that's the diary marker for you. Till then though, bowl semi-final coming up now, then the trophy semi-finals, and then it's into finals time. 15th place playoff, 3rd place playoff, and then that trophy final. A big few hours of rugby coming up here at the Merchiston Castle School Under-18 Rugby Festival. I'm going to chuck back up to Wilf in commentary, because the players are just about ready to get underway here on pitch number 1.
Thanks, Angus, and it is Norwich who came through their first bowl quarter-final of the day to reach this semi, and it will be a fascinating encounter between Dame Allan and Norwich to kick off in just a few moments' time. Well, it will be Louis Ratman to get things started here after the toss between the two captains, Will Graham and Oscar Ratledge of the Northampton Saints at fly half for Norwich, their skipper for this semi-final. Well, the bowl is a coveted trophy here at the Merchiston Under-18 Festival, and it's a perfect start for Norwich, who are breaking down the right. What a run this is, lifted back over the top. It eventually falls into the path of Francis, so the knock-on will be given. But what a breakaway that was to kick things off for Norwich. What a start for the East Anglian side, racing down the right.
Good for me, guys. Discipline, please.
I think it may have been the Leicester Tigers fullback Ollie Shipp down the right-hand side there, just couldn't see it. But, well, what a start for them.
Crouch.
The scrum in their favour as well. So that's a Dame Allen's hand in an attempted interception.
And hold. Stay behind 9.
So here's
9
Ed Lewis
behind.
at the
9
base.
behind.
Ratledge takes it to the line himself, and Ratledge skims the contact. Little show and go to beat the last defender. Over he goes. Oscar Ratledge, the captain, has scored the very first. Inside a minute, Norwich go in front. Well, two excellent line breaks. The first to find their field position, and then Ratledge with options inside and out took them all on and slipped off the first tackle.
My God, you're
Little that show and go, great power from the Saint.
We don't do that in Scotland. We're a bit Protestant.
And he will have the opportunity to add his own extras here from right under the post. Oh, Dame Allen were the much better side in their quarter-final up against Scarborough.
Because it causes trouble, doesn't it? You know. Anyway.
What a finish this is from the skipper. Breaking through. Well, kickoff to come from Dame Allen's. They've got to recover from their
all good.
Very early first try. Let's hope this kickoff goes a little bit better for the northern side. Again, they go to that short side, and this time the tackle is made, although it's an excellent leg drive. A thundering carry.
Get lower now, release.
From the forwards, Dame Allen's over the ball, but straight off their feet, unfortunately there.
Must be positive, guys.
Well, in that quarter-final, Norwich took down Barnard Castle by 8-5. Edinburgh Reavers will take on Sherborne in the other semi-final over on pitch 4. They beat Durham Cathedral by just a point.
Half a metre off me, yeah, thank you.
Edinburgh Reavers, 14
yeah,
points
you're great there. Thank
over
you. Get the boys
Wycliffe
straight.
College. So those are how your semi-finals lie. It's Sam Reynolds looking to pick out Foden, but it has been knocked on. Dame Allen's are in possession. Norwich looking to make a nuisance of themselves at the breakdown. But the first opportunity of the game
back here, please.
for Dame Allen's to attack. We're back for a knock-on advantage.
Knocked on.
What a start to the fixture we've had.
Same scrum, please.
Norwich with those two early line breaks that got them in the perfect position.
You stay there. Come up half a step, please. Half a step. That's it. Wait for me. Crouch. Bind. Set. Steady.
Here's a chance for Dame Allen.
Yeah, that's not safe. Easy, guys.
Now the scrum
That's
just
fine.
not going to plan at the moment.
We'll do it again. Slow it down.
Still plenty of time for both these sides. We're only 3 minutes into the contest here in the semi-final. Who will face either the Edinburgh Reavers or Durham Cathedral School in the bowl final?
Hold. Hold. Use it.
Graham picks from the base. He's all wrapped up. Eventually Tremeling takes him down.
Hold. 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 Hold.
And Norwich testing the limits of the offside line.
Play on. Play on.
Good line speed, and they've got Dame Allen backpedaling for now. Little chip through, charge down. Dame Allen just about keep a hold of it. Looking a little bit bereft of options at the moment. Rattledge over the ball. This time he leaves it and drops into the backfield. Here's Meyer. Of course, takes 2 to bring him down. It's Reynolds amongst them. There's the wider pass. Norwich defending solidly for now. Dame Allen still on the retreat. Finally, there's the turnover. The big shot caused the drop ball. And now there's a chance. O'Malley crashing through the contact. Rattledge. He's got Ship outside him. Skips him for now to find Zach Bradley. Bradley beats one defender.
Hold on tight, hold on.
Lewis.
Go forward.
Tremeling.
Tackler, move.
Sisson in support.
Still in, still in.
Rattledge has to play 9. Taylor takes them on. Rattledge again, goes himself, finds the offload. What a pass that was to pick out Casper Foden. And here's O'Malley looking to crash over, stripped in the tackle.
Offside.
But a penalty advantage spares his blushes for now.
You made the tackle from an offside position.
This is a crucial opportunity for Norwich midway through the first half to double their advantage. Sam Reynolds is poised to tap. Reynolds into a sea of black, red and yellow.
Use it, please. Use it.
The ball is at the back. Sisson looking to drive over. And a knock-on is the call. Dame Allen's defence survives.
Still a knock-on. Dame Allen's ball.
And it will be a scrum for Adam Hayes' side.
7 played, 3 to go. 3 minutes. You let go of the ball and you retrieved it. No, you let go.
Well, you can hear the ref. It was just there that the ball is knocked on. Good spot from the referee.
Break up. That's too far away. It's never going to work. Guys.
Things slowing down at the scrum time. The chance for us all to take a breath. What a semi-final it's been so far.
Bind. Set.
Dame Allen not out of the woods just yet.
Hold the shove.
And Norwich get the shove on. It's picked at the base, but an excellent chop tackle by Lewis on Graham. And Ratman can clear. It's an excellent clearance as well, all the way up to the 10. The pressure relieved on Dale Allen for the moment, at least.
On the TJ. Use the line, Norwich. Norwich, you're on the line. Dame Allen's here, please. You're good, yeah. Stay there, Dame Allen. Guys, I want you in, please. Yeah. Okay, we will do it again. Sorry, I'll give you time to reset. We're making a sub. Thank you, let's go.
Well, there's the line out, and it has gone cleanly for Norwich. Rattledge with the missed pass. Here's Ollie Ship of the Leicester Tigers. Stripped in contact, and here comes Graham. The stand-in captain, Will Graham, for the injured Max Watson. That's a nice carry from the forwards.
Hands off.
Played away by Brett. Back to the short side they go. Another tackle by Lewis.
8, get out of there, 8. Thank you, 8.
Tremeling forced to exit the situation. That pass into the backfield almost loose. Rehan Meyer with an excellent offload. And now there might be a bit of space out wide. Tackle by O'Malley. He's found himself out on the wing there. Stripped at the breakdown by Wilson. Wilson herring away. Wilson for the corner. Norwich have a second.
Turnover was good.
George Wilson, all on his lonesome, has got Norwich's second. Stolen at the breakdown from the clutches of Dame Allen's, who were just about forming a meaningful attack.
The law says
lovely hands.
If you come in, you must stop and then go up. You're actually coming in and straight up. There's got to be a stop. If that makes sense, yeah?
O'Malley gets himself out of the way and leaves it for George Wilson, who beats Eddie Brett on the outside.
Of course, that'll be half time.
And right on half-time, Norwich have a second score. And Ratledge has the chance to put them 2 points further in front. The sound you can hear is a ice pack being broken right in front of our pitch mics. So it wasn't a noise loud enough to bother Ratledge, but regardless, the kick is wide. Well, first half that started so brightly for Norwich has been capped off with their second try as well. In between, Dame Allan's working hard to get themselves in the game, but their ferocious forward runners are being stifled by the Norfolk side for the moment. Dame Allan's have 10 minutes to rescue their semi-final, but at the moment Norwich in control in the bowl. They lead by 12 unanswered points at the break with 10 minutes still to play.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it'll be tomorrow. We'll get out there for the second half, especially on a Sunday because there's so much rugby on a Sunday.
Second half still to play here between Dame Allan's and Norwich. Norwich are up by 12. They were really challenged in their quarter-final, whereas Dame Allan's breezed through against Scarborough in the end, winning by 17-7. But Barnard Castle took Norwich all the way, 8-5, that final result.
Thank you very much for coming over and doing that, thank you.
Dame Allan's against Norwich is a game of high pedigree in the schoolboy calendar. These two sides don't meet too often, but it's special whenever they do, as we've seen so far. A great performance by Norwich. Their defence is the difference between the two sides, containing Dame Allan's talented pack and pacey outside backs. And they're hunting them down here. The try scorer Wilson makes the shot on the wing. Dame Allan's working hard to clear there. Turnover in a dangerous area. Sam O'Malley again involved, the tight head, having an awesome semi-final. There's the quick tap from Reynolds again, who's over the gain line, driving towards the line. A great carry, inches short. Again through the forwards, this time it's Taylor. Places it back.
No.
Held up just short again.
Held up, go line, drop out.
And this time he was taken over the line and held up. Dame Allan's
go line, drop out. Wait there, guys.
Escape an early scare. It's looking a little bit ominous.
You can take it from anywhere.
It's
got to go 5.
Newcastle upon Tyne School. Ratman with the big clear. He can't go straight out, however, which unfortunately it does. So we'll be back for a scrum on the 5. Well, he was only inches away from dropping that right on the touchline. But in the end, it's unfortunately just drifted straight out. What a chance for Norwich, whose scrum has been dominant. Callum Madgin forced to leave the field. The usual loose head. Ian Meyer still out there. But O'Malley and Taylor and Reynolds, all three in the front row, having an excellent game.
Bind. Set.
Tremeling. Brought down at the first time of asking, but Norwich through the forwards again are so close. Isaac Latakassis gets the pass away to O'Malley. O'Malley looked to free the hands once more and find Ship.
That's 2 rolls.
But instead the penalty has gone the other way. Twice at the start of this second half.
2 rolls.
Dame Allens have escaped unscathed.
Yeah,
and
no,
this time,
good, thank you.
Louis Ratman can put it out on the full. Oh, but this time, he sliced it the wrong way. And here's Ship, the Tigers fullback. Running laterally for now, but then turning on the afterburners. Ship in behind, steps inside and out. Only Ratman to beat. What a try. Ollie Ship has scored a 3rd for Norwich in fine fashion. The fullback took on everyone in the Dame Allens kick chase. The pack was too narrow, expecting the ball to drift into touch. With 2 men outside, there's the turn of pace, the step off the right. And then the fend as well. Great leg drive from the towering fullback. And those are the kind of scores that get you through to cup finals. With the bowl on the line.
There's a lot going on, isn't there? Yeah.
Ollie Ship has driven Norwich further in front. Well, much like Oscar Ratledge at the start of the game, you look to your big players in the big occasions, and the 2 academy boys in the Norwich side have stepped up today. Ratledge is a little bit against the clock here. The Saints fly half. Wide of the right hand upright. But with 6 minutes to go, Norwich hold a commanding lead. They made that early dominance in the second half count. And then he just puts his head down and does it all alone. Lovely step there. He just has the leg drive to shake off the last 2 defenders.
Backwards, backwards.
Put down in the backfield, but only backwards, so Norwich look to drive towards their 22. There's the box kick. It's a great clearance as well. All the way up to halfway almost. Bounce of the ball is in the East Anglian side's favour.
He wasn't offside because there was nothing formed. Was it a knock on? So he's only offside from knock on, and it wasn't a knock on.
Tap down cleanly in the line out. Dame Allens have to score quickly. That's an excellent line by Ratmond. He delays the pass and it's been picked off by Norwich. There's the big don't argue. What a game from Wilson, a great carry.
Hold on, Said.
The first half try scorer.
Hold on.
Lewis digs it out. Ratledge with a good take. And now through the forwards they go.
Tackles down.
A little bit upright there.
Tackles down.
The referee...
not the side. Right, leave it, use it, please.
No. Here comes the kick in behind. He's found the touchline, unfortunately, there. So another chance for Dame Allens. But they've only got 4 minutes to turn this game around. A place in the bowl final is on the line.
Keep the gaps,
a
please.
tough ask for either of these two sides, with Durham and Edinburgh waiting for them.
Keep the gap, Norwich, keep the gap.
Tom Wilson with the throw. Excellent line out. In goes Ryan Meyer. And then Wilson on the wrap. Picks out Will Graham. He makes good yards. There's a lovely fend as well from Hugo Moore. He's had a great day so far. It's kicked in behind by Dame Allans, who lose possession. Norwich back with it. And they shoot down the blind side. There's the carry from
Hold on
Francis.
side, please. All hold there. Still a ruck, still a ruck.
Dame Allen's coughed up possession with not long to go. Another good tackle
Hold there,
from
hold.
Ian Meyer.
And release. Hold.
Dame Allen's defence holding strong.
Take him back in.
So Norwich can clear. There's the spiral bomb that's going to roll towards the touchline. Not a bad clearance in the end. Dame Allen pushed back beyond the Norwich 10-metre line.
2.5.
2.5 minutes to go. Dame Allen trail by
guys.
17.
Maintain the gap.
Ollie Ship's weaving run, the only difference between the two sides in the second half. But Norwich have built on their early score in the first, and then their second try right on the stroke of half-time to stretch out this lead. Nice little show and go at first receiver from Hugo Moore.
Okay. Leave it, get out of there.
Oh, Norwich have turned it over on the deck, but not legally. There's the quick tap. And here's Graham again. There's the show and go. Beats the first defender, but an excellent chop from Isaac Latter-Cassis. Ian Meyer with a nice pass, and he's there in support of the breakdown as well. Aaron Hedrick, who's slipped into fly half. Nice offload to keep the attack flowing. And then bumping off the first defender as well, Dame Allans with a bit of momentum. They've got to find a way to break through this wall of purple and blue. Great counter drive.
Played the 9, unfortunately.
Latter-Cassis again involved, but that's a penalty advantage. Wilson. Dame Allen are knocking at the door. Lovely offload from Meyer again.
Advantage
and now Graham's in behind. And he opens up the legs. Graham looks to go alone. Shot tackle flying in from Tom Leeming this time. It's dug out by Brett.
All offside.
Offside penalty now. Jones stepping off the right boot.
Offside.
Nothing
back
coming.
Get back. Back, please.
So it is a penalty for Dame Allans. It might be time up
10
for
meters
them.
on me. You're still offside. You're still offside.
Trailing by 17.
On the line.
And Ratman chips it into the corner.
Line out.
One last roll of the dice then for Dame Allans.
40 seconds, boys.
Norwich may have sealed this semi-final with only 40 seconds left on the clock. But Dame Allans won't want to leave empty-handed. They'll still have a playoff to play later on this afternoon. But the bowl final beckons for Norwich. Short to Graham, great grab, and he docks it down. A nice move from Dame Allen and the captain, Will Graham, in his first season.
Boys, just stay there, that's time.
In the first team, the Newcastle Falcon EAP has scored a consolation for Dame Allen.
Time.
Ratman will have the final say in this game. But it will be Norwich who are through to a bowl final to take on Durham or Edinburgh. That's an excellent nudge from way out on the left-hand tram line.
Thanks, guys.
Well, a nice end
Is that your last game
to the game for Dame Allans.
You'll go down the third, right? Yeah.
It's the final try for them. Nice short ball into the path of the skipper. And the Falcon dots down.
He went, yeah, he was the tackler, but he went like that, and he was so low, he was like that. It looked bad.
Great great performance by Norwich. Racked up 12 points in the first half before a brilliant score by Ollie Shipp put them 17 ahead. Dame Allan's had a late fight back with that try right on the stroke of the final whistle. But in the end, they didn't have enough to come back against the East Anglian side, who are through to a bowl final. But our semi-finals continue, because it's an all-Scottish affair up next. The hosts back in action, Merchiston Castle, and they're taking on Boroughmuir Rugby Club, who snuck into the trophy on the final play of yesterday's action live on pitch 1. That's the game up next. I'll throw down to pitch side, where Angus Savage is parked out in front of the Boroughmuir hopefuls.
Thank you very much, Wilf. Yeah, I'm going to see what some of the supporters think, because it's a massive, massive trophy semi-final coming up. Merchiston Castle against Boroughmuir. 3 out of the 4 trophy semi-finalists are from Scotland. We've got Glasgow Caledonians against Seaford College. Remember, they were my pick early on. Let's not forget that one when it all shakes out. Hey, Wilf. But it's looking very, very tight. So I'm going to see if I can grab a word with some people. We'll see how this goes. I'm just going to be sticking a mic in front of people. But I've got a man in a Scotland shirt here, so I'm reckoning that he probably has a bit of an opinion about what he wants to happen here. How you doing, mate? What are you thinking for this one? Murky against Boroughmuir. Which way is that going?
I'm supporting Boroughmuir.
Excellent. Love to hear it. Boroughmuir going well. Been a great season. Boys have been playing well today.
Yeah, they have. Last minute try at the end there against, I forgot who, but yeah, it was a good performance.
Yeah, fantastic performances against Mount St Mary's. Really, really good, because they were one of the pick of the bunch. Listen, mate, best of luck to Boroughmuir. We're gonna catch up with some more fans. Good stuff. A Boroughmuir fan there. There's plenty of them around. Boroughmuir from just around the corner. They're an Edinburgh-based team, one of the best club sides in Scotland. They've been absolutely fantastic. As I said there, they've been unbeaten. We're going to make my way here. I can see someone getting edged towards me. We're going to find out. Murky or Boroughmuir?
I think Murky.
And who are we looking out for in this one? We've seen some pretty big performances from Murky so far.
I think Jake DL.
Yeah, Jake DL's been good, hasn't he? He's been good. Right, anyone else got any other big takes for me? Murky looking good?
Yeah, they're looking pretty good so far. I think they'll win. We're going strong.
Guy.
Yeah.
Hamish Foley guy looks really good.
I think Hamish's mates are on the bench here. Hamish is looking very good, I must say. Right, Merchiston are out on the field. Just to let you know what's happening elsewhere, obviously the trophy quarter-finalist losers go through to the plate semi-finals. So that's Mount St Mary's against Dulwich College and Finborough against Stewart's Melville. They're also both on at the same time over on pitches 2 and 3. Over on pitch 4 right now, for those of you that are fans of Seaford College or Glasgow Caledonians, they're in action on pitch 4. Sam's going to be talking us through that one here on pitch 1. It's going to be Wilf talking us through Merchiston Castle against Boroughmuir. I'm going to see if I can get a word from someone on the Murky bench and just find out what some of the messages have been. Good quarter-final performance. What was the chat ahead of the semi-final?
Just play our system and not overplay in the wrong areas and kick to the spaces where we want to be playing.
There we go. Good insight. Feeling confident?
Yeah, Boroughmuir will be a physical side, but I reckon we can play around them and get some good scores. So.
Fantastic, best of luck. Right, players are out on the field, almost ready to go. I'm going to hand over to Wilf in just a moment's time, but just to let you know what's coming up after this, we're then into finals after this. We've got a 15th place playoff, I believe it is, then the 3rd place playoff at 12:30, and then at 1 p.m, it's the big one. It's the trophy final, 1 o'clock. The winner of this one is going to be in that. Who are they going to be playing? Seaford College or Glasgow Caledonians. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be here? Merchiston or Boroughmuir? We'll find out imminently. But for commentary of this massive game, it is over to Wilf, who's up top.
Thanks again, Angus. Yeah, well, a potentially unexpected semi-final. Mount St Mary's tipped to be tournament favourites after a whole day of 0 tries conceded on day 1. Well, they conceded 17 in the end to Boroughmuir Rugby Club, who have earned themselves a well-deserved place in this semi-final. They take on the host Merchiston Castle School in an all-Edinburgh affair. Exactly what you like to see in the premium tournament in Scotland. Jamie Dovey, the Glasgow Warriors, and a Scottish international alongside me. Well, it's exactly what you love to see at this level. 2 Scottish sides facing off, school against club, in a huge semi-final.
Yeah, exactly. Great for the game. Just 5 minutes apart. Boroughmuir just down the road for here, so but they often won't play each other often. So good to see the
the club and the school game go against each other for this.
No, Boroughmuir kick off because the captain, Will Lockhart, won his game of rock, paper, scissors against Ross Smart of Merchiston. There he is at number 5, son of the head coach as well. Brother Gavin, also one of the Super 6-7 players, was on the live stream yesterday.
Twice now. Roll.
And that's a penalty. What a bright start for Boroughmuir.
We got one here as well. Roll away.
Fraser Keach, formerly of the Dollar Academy, will have racked up enough appearances against Merchiston in his time. Finds the corner. It's an excellent start for Boroughmuir. Well, they have had a really successful season in the under-18 category, going 6 from 6 coming into the competition. They're a really fascinating age group, but against the hosts, against the defending champs, it's a tough ask, Jamie, but they started well.
They have indeed, building some early pressure, but as you say, they seem to be in some really good form, had some really good wins over the weekend as well, so this will be as tough a test as they face, so good to see them. Good to see them start well, though.
There's a strong carry from Kieran Gilliland.
Put him down gently, and away now, away!
Over the ball is Flynn Mooney. Try scorer against Barnard Castle in that final game of the day on pitch 1. Strict in the tackle by Theo Demal,
stay.
the Edinburgh under-18 and Swiss under-18 international, and then hammered downfield by Jake DL. It's an excellent kick that will keep on rolling, but here's the return from Boroughmuir, looking to open up the legs for the first time, wheeling into contact.
Stay on.
And the green and blue army are back with it in possession. Carried on by Miles Goldie. Slow ball for Boroughmuir. Through the forwards again.
Out now.
Elliot Ibarra-Craig.
Back, play on.
Moved to the UK from Mexico 2 years ago, Ibarra-Craig. His second year of the game. Over the ball is Logan McKenzie. Picked up by Sam Port. He's one of their top players. There's a little show and go that doesn't see them through the line, so instead it's a turnover for Merchiston, and a popular one, chipped in behind. Alfie Wilson is on the chase. Wilson takes on Craze, but flying in is the Edinburgh man, Matheson. But it's a high tackle.
13 and 15 high.
Well, it might be Boroughmuir with all the possession so far, Jamie, but as soon as Merchiston turn it over, they look so dangerous.
They do indeed. Lovely wee kick in behind there, and well chased, but just giving away the penalty, releasing pressure valve a bit there. But yeah, exactly. Boroughmuir dominating possession early, so another chance for them to get their hands on the ball and potentially break from deep in their own half.
Here's Flynn Mooney, the hooker. They go to the middle. It's a double lifting pod for Merchiston, but it evades them all. And ends up at the back with Ben Griggett. Hands out was the call from the referee, and yet Merchiston persisted, so a second penalty in quick succession gets them back pedaling again. Now what a turnaround then. Mount St Mary's, a team I really fancied, didn't concede a single point on day 1, and a really talented side, but alas, they were beaten. I've lost Jamie Dobie for a moment just because he's picked up the phone to Matt Curry, fellow professional rugby player and former alumni, which is perfectly understandable. So instead, I'll take you through the line now. It's Flynn Mooney again. This time looking to pick out Lockhart at the front. And it is clean ball. Strong carry through the centre, but a great shot by Ross Smart, the captain.
And away, roll blue.
Jamie Dobie back with us. And it's going to be another penalty, I think, for Merchiston. Well, just about managed to roll away. Running it in off first receiver into some really physical defenders. Fraser Keach taking it on. Logan McKenzie. Again, slow ball in midfield for Boroughmuir. Here's the captain, Lockhart. I'll look for the offload. It hit the deck. Over the ball goes Lucas Finnis, and he has got the turnover. An important contribution by the winger, Jamie.
Yeah, very important there. Merchiston now almost with their first possession of the game, but they're doing a really good job of slowing Boroughmuir's ball down at the ruck. So I think that's something when they've got their hands on the ball now, they need to bring the pace into the game.
Midway through the first half, and we've yet to see Merchiston Castle with ball in hand on home turf as the defending champs. So pretty good performance from Boroughmuir, just receiving some extra instructions during the injury break. Unfortunately, Logan McKenzie, the regional under-17 player,
quick as we can. Time is
is
on,
having to leave the field. Recently arrived from Corley. He's off the field, unfortunately, for now. His tournament may well be over. If Merchiston can turn the things around here. They've weathered the Boroughmuir storm, and now they'll have a shot at their own inside the club side's half. Here's the turnover. Drags him down to floor. Got a good release and strong over the ball. Ball in from Hamish Campbell. Well won in the air. Real contest there, but here's Willowson. Matheson gives a flat pass at the line. Boroughmuir over it.
He's got it.
And they have stolen it.
Lost now, Blue. Lost now.
What a turnover. Grigger into contact.
And away.
The pace of this game unrelenting. Lockhart, the skipper, hands it off. There's the counter up from Smart. And now it's Merchiston's turn to turn it over.
Lost now.
The game turns on its head again. McTaggart powers through the line.
Off now.
And now they'll open up the field again. DL, lovely ball. Matheson through the line. Matheson, show and go. Didn't give the pass, but Craze is in support. Campbell.
And away, no.
In the breakdown as well.
Tackler needs to
Penalty Merchiston. And perhaps, Jamie, we can all just take a breath for the moment. This game turning on its head every couple of phases.
Exactly that. It's finally opened up. Merchiston building a little bit of phases, making a good break there, and being rewarded with a penalty. It'll be interesting to see the decision they make. I think they're going to the corner and look to get their line out going.
Henry Widdowson, the Scotland under-18 international, gets as close to the corner as you possibly can. Here's the penalty. Boroughmuir just a little bit overexcited at the breakdown in this huge semi-final.
I think the breakdown's been pretty interesting contest so far. Both
inside
teams
the 5, come up.
Well, the Maul have gone down the blind side. They've broken through. Well, it didn't take them long from 5 yards out to finally crack this Boroughmuir defence. And with all their possession and ball in hand, it's Merchiston Castle who find their way to the 5 metre. It's a pretty smart line out, Jamie.
Yeah, exactly. They've been rewarded for their decision to go to the corner. It could be easy to kick the points in that situation, but they backed their line out, backed their maul, and they've been rewarded. So I think that's just reward for some of the pressure they were building there, and that'll finally a score in this game.
In a sea of navy shirts, can't quite pick out who dotted down. I'm not sure anyone in that Merchiston colours minds. Here's the kick from DL. A great effort from way out on the left, but it's just drifted wide. So only 5 points in it. Let's have another look at the try. Nice quick move. The ball got to the back. I think it might be Fife Donaldson in the end who rumbled over. But a chance for Boroughmuir with a minute to go before half-time.
Yeah, when you're ready.
To just enjoy a bit of field position deep in Merchiston's half. And Jamie, that's a tactic we've seen from Merchiston in almost every game. If you kick too deep, they'll just call the mark and take the pace out of the contest.
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, they're making use of the new rules there, and potentially not as good an exercise as they hope. But yeah, exactly. If you do kick it too long, it just gives the receiving team that chance to exit without too much pressure.
Well, it's not Widdowson's finest kick, but it has got Boroughmuir outside the 22. Another clean line out for them. And this time they look to go outside and take on the Murchison back three.
Stay.
Again, the breakdown a little bit too slow, but Gilliland makes great yards in the carry. Archie Steele on at scrum half.
Away. Good work, good work, good work.
Steele through the forwards, Mooney out the back this time. It's a lovely weighted pass, and they have found themselves in behind. But Murchison scramble well. Steele goes back the other way. Gilliland with another good carry. Steele is Barra Craig bumping off Demal. Need to pick up the pace of these breakdowns, but at the moment they're forward carries. They're giving them some purchase as they're almost into the 22. Grigger takes on two men, and he's stopped at the line. Now the change of direction and the change of pace as well. What a shot flying in there to slow down the momentum. What a game in defence Lucas Phillips is having. And finally, Murchison force the error and bring the half to a close. Jamie, what a defensive set that was to keep out a spirited Boroughmuir attack.
Absolutely, building some lovely phases there, but Murchison's defence holding strong. I think both teams will be pretty glad to hear that half-time whistle come. That's quite a bruising set there.
Whistle back on. Oh wait.
Well, yesterday Gavin Lockhart, the brother of the captain, Will, and son of the coach, on live stream said that Boroughmuir are so often considered the underdogs at this festival, despite regularly qualifying for the trophy competition. But they are in touching distance of a final. Unfortunately, it's the hosts and the defending champions that stand in their way and currently hold a narrow but crucial 5-point advantage over Boroughmuir. Murchison Castle School took their one opportunity in the 5-metre to break the deadlock, and that's all that separates the sides at the break. 10 more minutes to play in this crucial trophy semi-final. Murchison Castle hold a narrow advantage over their local rivals, Boroughmuir Rugby Club. Kick-off then in the second half. It's Murchison to get on with the chase, but it's Boroughmuir to clear their lines at the first time of asking. Jamie Dovey, the Scottish international and Glasgow Warrior, former alumni as well, well, current alumni still, I should say, of Murchison Castle. We were just discussing at the break, the difference between the two sides in the second half might be that frightening backline that Murchison have. And the unbelievable amount of talent they've got out there should see them through in this game. For now, though, it's Smart with a thundering carry up to the 22. Quick pick from the try scorer, Fife Donaldson. Kennedy, now they'll go wider. Widdowson with a big missed pass. Lovely footwork. Fergus Foley into the fray, out the back door he goes. Craze for the corner. Inches short. There's the counter drive from Boroughmuir. But here's McTaggart. So close to the line. Kennedy digs it out. And he just winds it up with those long legs of his. Jake DL, this time turned away.
Take him back. Turn over his one.
And it's
Take it
been
back.
turned over, but taken back into the dead ball, so it'll be a scrum on the 5. Despite their great defence, Jamie, that's not a great outcome for Boroughmuir.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's a shame actually, because that's some amazing scramble defence, and to get the turnover on your own line, it's unfortunate that they've. I think they've been blasted with the ball back over their own line, and Merkston now have the ball back in a great position.
Now, Fergus Foley, one of my favourite players on the Merchiston side, the Edinburgh under-18, straight onto the field and almost put Ethan Grace into the corner.
Lovely bit of skill there out the back door.
So bring in the gap a little bit.
Potential that they should have finished that opportunity, but they've obviously got another one now, and this would be key to go more than a score ahead.
Oh, sorry. Bind!
Pace of the game has slowed for just a second.
Set!
Scrum to
and
come.
hold.
In a dangerous position. If you're a fan of Boroughmuir, scrum penalty.
Back.
Kennedy wants to go quickly.
Who's head?
He'll leave it for the skipper, Ross Smart. Oh, it's back with Kennedy now.
Stay.
But it's Smart and McTaggart who are poised. And they skip all of them out and find Donaldson, who crashes over.
Held up.
Held up by Boroughmuir. Donaldson denied his second try.
Goal line.
Perhaps a little bit of impatience from Merchiston there,
Sure,
Jamie.
they're all behind you.
Yeah, potentially I think they were looking to score straight with that first phase, and Boroughmuir have done really well to get under and hold them up, but I think that's just reward for some of the defence that they've shown.
Well, they're straight back on defensive duties. Smart with a strong carry again. Down the short side they go. There's a shot and a half. Flying in this time to make the tackle, Miles Goldie. What a hit that was.
Boys, that's you here.
It's not often you see Merchiston Castle players getting dislodged in contact, but that was a thumping hit over on that far side. And they've won themselves a line out. Mooney with the throw. Picked off excellently well.
And away!
Otto Resmark freshly onto the field. Go down the short side instead through Robert Henderson Pratt. Kennedy finds McTaggart. Great drive. Now they go out the back. Willowson. DL looks to get the pass away, but instead it's been swept up by Boroughmuir. Hayden Leach takes it on. And a chance to clear their lines. DL will return with ball in hand. Foley. Great leg drive from Fergus Foley. Demau in support. Another try would surely seal it here.
And away!
For Merchiston. Widowson.
You had clean ball.
Oh, McTaggart has spilled it under pressure. And Boroughmuir have it back.
You had clean
Jamie,
ball.
it
You had
is
it in your hands.
spirited defence from the club side.
Absolutely. No, they've had some really good sets in there, right on their own goal line, and they've managed to turn the ball over numerous times. Merkston just won't go away, and same
Nice
can be said for
long and high
Boroughmuir's
lines, please.
defence. Fair play to them there. They're really stepping up and stopping Merkston getting that second score.
Demau and Donaldson won themselves a scrum pen just a few moments ago. Boroughmuir need to hold out here
Set.
with
And
their
hold.
feed this time.
Elbows up. Elbows up. Elbows up.
It's another powerful drive, but Boroughmuir just about get it away. And they carry it into contact from first receiver, the captain Hugo Stewart. Mooney shut down in the double tackle. And now another clearance. Now this time they clear it off field. But with under 4 minutes to go, this is a big opportunity, Jamie, for Merchiston to see off this contest.
Yeah, they'll really look to get some points with all the territory and pressure that they've had these last, well, basically the whole of this has been played in Boroughmuir's 22 almost, so crucial that they convert some of this pressure into points.
Up goes Henderson Pratt.
Inside the 5.
And Worcester are driving into the maul.
Tackle!
Tackle is the call, so Boroughmuir forced to clear. Kennedy digs it out. McTaggart breaks the first tackle. Lovely footwork. Another excellent drive by the Edinburgh back row. There's the ball out the back. Widdowson, one more pass should do it. Watson for the corner. He just about scrambles over the line. Finlay Watson.
Thank you.
Scores for the hosts. And the defending champions are likely through to the final with 3 minutes to play. It was actually pretty good game management from here. Once they'd sucked in the Boroughmuir defenders, Widdowson chose a good time to go out the back.
Did indeed. I think there's some really good work from the forwards there. I think Xander McTaggart with a really good carry, getting over the gain line. It stops the Boroughmuir defence folding, and there's loads of space there for the Merchiston backs to get over in the corner.
Well, we've seen it a few times in this tournament. You can defend with all the heart you have, but Merchiston are so good at creating space in the wide channels when they need it. No luck from the tee, but they are 10 points ahead. Xander McTaggart's uncle is actually David Soul as well, the former Scottish international.
3 to go. Less than 3.
So,
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
Plenty of rugby running in that family. Mark called just on the 22. Excellent work from, I think it was Fergus Foley, who clears his lines. Oh, what a kick that is as well. Just on the fringes of the 22 line, Jamie.
Yeah, I think he's done very well to gather that in his 22, call the mark, and an equally good kick to turn the pressure back on to Boroughmuir. They're back in their own half and they have to create something from deep now.
It's the game management that separates the teams in the end. The field position of Merchiston throughout, Jamie, has just been so superior.
It has. They've had a lot of possession in this half, and that's what counts. I think Boroughmuir obviously now are going to have to start chasing to try and get a quick score, and they're going to have to do it from their own half, which is obviously a lot harder.
Stewart with a good carry, but in the end he shepherded into touch. And with a minute to go, a chance maybe for Merchiston Castle to really put the cherry on top of this fine performance.
Just on the tip of that line.
Line out to come. It's another excellent move. And they pick out rest mark. And that's a fantastic tackle by Barbara Craig.
Rucket formed. Off your feet and rucket formed.
But the penalty goes against Boroughmuir in the end.
Anyway. 30 seconds.
Well, as time drifts away in this semi-final,
Point.
where, in all honesty, Merchiston Castle have been in control throughout. Jake DL has the chance just to put the finer point on things here.
Yeah.
But the question is, Jamie, after this, another dominant performance, can anyone stop the home side from reclaiming their title here?
It'll be interesting to see. We'll see how the other semi-final goes and see who they might be facing in the final. But yeah, the opening 2 games that I've watched this morning, they have dominated. So yeah, they've continued a good form from this season and yesterday to today, and it's looking like they're going to be hard to stop.
Yeah, to put the cherry on top of a fine performance. Boroughmuir, the local club side, have come to the Merchiston Castle Under-18s Rugby Festival and put in an excellent showing. An amazing victory with a penalty in the final play against Barnard Castle that got them into the trophy. Has seen them back on pitch 1 facing the host, and Jamie, despite defeat, they've given a really good account of themselves.
100%. Very spirited performance from Boroughmuir. Some of their defence, and I'm keeping Merchiston out for a lot of that second half is tough to coach. So it's good to see those boys performing in tournaments like this and matching up against the schools like Merkston. So yeah, no, really excited to see performance like that from Boroughmuir.
And as the home ground hoped, Merkston are through to the final, where they would take on either the Glasgow regional side or Seaford, a side we are still yet to see on the live stream, despite their amazing tournament so far. I'll pass you over now to Angus Savage, who is pitch side, as we show you the 2 tries that made all the difference in this crucial semi-final. Angus Savage down on the field.
Thank you very much, Wilf. I'm joined by a couple of what we'll call the Merkston legends, I think, in Hamish MacArthur and Matthew Curry. A couple of Edinburgh legends as well. Hamish, how are you doing? You were playing last night. How was that?
Yeah, it was really good. We were playing Bath United down in Bath at the Rec, just with a few like the Edinburgh A team. So really good game. Unfortunately, we get the result we wanted, but it's more of like a development game, and try and get some minutes for some new academy boys coming through. So no, really good game for us. Yeah.
And obviously you were playing in this tournament last year. We were having a little chat before. Loved it, didn't you?
Yeah, it was unbelievable. I mean, like the setup Roddy's done here is just it's phenomenal. I mean, it's like the 20-minute games, just fast-paced, get straight into it against like English teams. Is just, I mean, it's just like none other rugby. You'll never experience this type of tournament ever again. So it's just a great experience to get involved with some good rugby. Yeah.
Certainly is. If we bring Matty in a little bit closer, it's an amazing place here, Murky. I mean, tell me a bit about what you sort of feel about this place.
Yeah, it's really cool coming back. Probably don't get back as much. I had my little brother here a couple of years ago, so I used to come back quite a bit and watch him. But it's cool to be back, and you kind of remember some of the memories you had when you were here, and especially on this pitch. Some great rugby on the Saturday mornings, and it's just really good to be back.
And obviously, you've had a fair bit of time now in the pro game, and seeing so many Murky boys come through. Is there almost a bit of a sort of school club atmosphere inside of the clubhouse?
It is quite funny. Like, there's a good few of us at Edinburgh, and Hamish is just coming through now. So it's yeah, there's definitely a few Murky lads, and I think watching the games there's probably going to be a few more as well. So it is cool, like having the boys there. It's kind of, I suppose, someone you can speak to when you immediately go into the environment. And it's just good. It's good having the boys in.
What's it like having the brother around as well?
Yeah, it's funny. I live with him at the minute, so I see plenty of him. But yeah, it's good. We've lived together for like a year, and after him leaving school, and yeah, no, it's funny. He's pretty laid back. He's easy to live with, so it's not too bad.
You're very kind to him. You're very kind. Hamish, obviously you had keen eyes on that game. Impressed from Rexton?
Yeah, no, it was a really good game there. I mean, Merkston's obviously looked really strong. Obviously, Boroughmuir boys had quite a few of the Edinburgh boys with their regional stuff there, but no, I mean, really impressed with the standard of rugby. I mean, obviously 20-minute games, so you're trying to express yourself, but obviously not get, trying to make too many mistakes. But I mean, the level for under 18 is just phenomenal. I mean, the coaching obviously with Merkston and the Boroughmuir boys is really good, and I'm really excited to see what this next game has to hold.
We certainly are. It's a well supported tournament as well by all the sponsors and things, including Up North Biltong, who have you had a chance to try any?
I have, yes. It's very good. We get Edinburgh, yeah.
There we go, you see, comes highly recommended. Well, you get 20% discount code for watching the stream here at the Merkston Festival. All you got to do is type in Castle20, you get 20% off. Next up, we are into semi-final. No, in fact, we're into finals time, aren't we? We've got Scarborough College against Wycliffe College. That's the 15th place playoff. It's the 3rd place in the Shield. And then after that, we are into the big stuff. We've got the 3rd place playoff, which is going to be, I believe, Boroughmuir against Glasgow Caledonians. I'm just trying to get confirmation of that Seaford Glasgow Caledonians semi-final, and then the trophy final at 1 p.m, which is going to be Merkston Castle going for back-to-back titles up against either Seaford College or Glasgow Caledonians. I'm pretty certain it's Seaford College, but we will confirm that one before it starts. Last question to you boys. Murky into the final. Are they going back-to-back, do we think?
Surely.
I'd love to see it.
Well, there we go. Couple of old boys certainly back in the team. We're going to chuck right up to Wilf now, because we are almost ready for action out here on the pitch. As I say, it's Scarborough College against Wycliffe College for 3rd place in that Shield and 15th place overall.
Thanks, Angus. Yeah, it's our very first rematch of the Merchiston Castle Under-18s Festival. It's Wycliffe School who take on Scarborough College. The last time these two sides met over on pitch 4, it was a 19-5 victory in favour of Scarborough, who were defeated in the first game of the day against Dame Allans, who themselves lost out to Norwich in that bowl semi-final. It will be Wycliffe College to kick things off here in the beautiful Edinburgh sunshine.
Yeah. Go on, boys.
And that's a nice take off the kickoff.
Release.
By Oliver Wells, who performed well against Dame Allans to fight the defeat earlier on this morning. Ruben Janssen van Rensburg then into contact, dug out by Cornhill. And what a carry that is by Boddill. Boddill is through the hole and racing away. Dragged down by the cap. Dragged down that time by Will Welby.
Held up, turn over.
And in the end, it's been turned over.
No, it's a turn over.
And Wycliffe College have it back.
Scrum. No. Scrum. It's a scrum. You had plenty of chance to get back.
In the opening game of the day in that
Wait for me.
bowl quarter-final.
Wait for me, please.
It was a defeat for Wycliffe.
Okay, you're outside. Crouch.
As it was, of course, for
Sit.
Scarborough College. Dame Allan.
Turnover.
But a turnover at scrum time. Great work from Scarborough. Cornhill gets it out. Good line speed to put the pressure on Harding. Formerly of the Yorkshire Academy. A couple of knock-ons there. Will return possession to Wycliffe College.
I'll watch it though. 7. Wait for me, guys.
Scrum to be fed by Will Davidson.
Bind. Set. Steady.
It's another powerful scrum by Scarborough. Just dropped him behind there. Nice move from Wycliffe College, and they are on the outside. Cutting back against the grain is Will Welby, and Welby gets the offload away.
Stay inside.
And Wycliffe have flown up the field. Quick hands on the spin from Connell Navarros, but the ball went down.
Let it come, let it come.
Good pressure at the breakdown. Wycliffe have it on halfway.
Off the leg, off the leg.
Carried through by Osaze Ojo, but stripped at the breakdown by Scarborough.
Let him go,
Quick tap as well. Wells is off to the races. What a tackle that is in the meantime by Frank Park-Delves. And he's forced the turnover. What a coming together. And that's the level of physicality you love to see, even in the latter stages of the competition.
Let's go, Wycliffe, come on.
And the knock-on as well, unfortunately, there by Alakai Baines. So another scrum.
Shoulders, I need 6 shoulders, thank you. Crouch.
To be fed by Will Davidson.
Bind. Set. Steady, Maroon. Hold. Hold.
And they cut down the blind side this time from the scrum.
Hold back on side.
Wycliffe with possession on halfway. Another gain line carry from Ojo.
Let's go, release, release. Hold on side, hold on.
Looked out the back door, but the ball goes to ground. Wycliffe regather. There's a wave of maroon shirts in pursuit. So another positive carry, that time from Shem Asayas. Loads of space down the blind side if they can use it. And instead it's one-up runners through the forwards.
Move, tackler!
Slow ball. Oh, a nice little looping move by
took the man
Toby Grant, but
If you put a man
unfortunately
in front, you
crossing is
cannot
the
make
call.
contact.
It's another penalty that goes Scarborough College's way. 4 minutes into this first half.
You're on the mark. Yeah, good there.
That's an excellent penalty kick, all the way up to the 22. Big opportunity for Scarborough. Well, at 12:30, we have the third place playoff.
Thank you. Yeah, there's the mark, so half a metre.
It will be
Half a metre, please,
Boroughmuir
Maroon.
back in action against the side that missed out
Come,
between Seaford and Glasgow. So Seaford will be on the live stream regardless of the result of that semi-final just passed. It's a nicely weighted pass from Makaradze, and it's got Scarborough College on the outside. Bauman, who's moved to the outside backs, is now wrapped up by Wycliffe, who will kill this maul.
Hold. Let it come. Use it.
Well, the ball will come to Cornhill, and it's been put down at first receiver. So unfortunately, it's another turnover. Wycliffe survive for now. And that knock-on has been converted into a penalty.
Reversed.
And then reversed for
Guys, stop.
some over-enthusiastic cheering in response from Wycliffe. So referee just looking to get a handle
Boys,
back
walk
on
back.
things here.
Maroon, walk back. So, I clearly penalised your team, okay, for lack of discipline, and then your guys have done the same back. Okay, so I'm reversing the penalty twice. You've got the penalty. Tell your team to behave, and your team.
Both skippers set back to tell their team to behave. Toby Grant to pass on the instructions. Nathan Valentine of Scarborough to do the same.
Yeah, you're good.
It was just a knock-on. Turned into a penalty for a little bit of back chat, and then too much the other way from Wycliffe. So Mate Makaradze will hit the corner.
That hurt.
On the TJ.
Another big chance for Scarborough then, with a line out. An even more threatening position. Drayton with the throw.
That's good.
Bottle
Leave
picked
him,
out,
leave
and
him.
they'll go through the backs. The pass is mislaid, but Janssen van Rensburg will take it back into traffic. And Rensburg on the turn. But it's been turned over at the breakdown.
Leave it, release.
Wycliffe with another crucial turnover, and this time they'll tap quickly. Looking to exploit a bit of space down the right wing. And there's a mismatch there. Ball back on the inside, but Drayton does so well to get back and drag down Davidson. Ojo carries over halfway. And the blind side again they go. Advantage just for a knock-on. And a thundering shot comes in from Boddle on Jake Hogg. Scarborough go over the ball.
Didn't get across the gain line. Knocked on and way back here.
But it will be back for the knock-on on halfway in the tackle from Scarborough.
Scrum blue. 2.5. 2 minutes. Use that, Mark.
2 minutes to go in this first half. Awaiting us on the horizon, the penultimate game, the third place playoff. Last year it was Durham Cathedral who are now down in the bowl.
6 shoulders.
This year it will be either Boroughmuir, the highest place finish,
Bind.
or Seaford, the 2021 champions. Or of course Glasgow, finalists in previous years. Well, there's the crossfield, and it's been spilled by Wycliffe.
Knock on advantage.
So on
Advantage
halfway with an advantage. Scarborough have it back, and that was excellent line speed to put the pressure on Harding. Came from an onside position.
Scrum, Maroon.
So we're back for another scrum right before half-time.
Okay, Maroon scrum, 50 seconds left. There's the mark, guys.
Keep it close.
Seconds in. Crouch.
Here comes the scrum for Wycliffe.
Start again. Just stay bound.
To
Seconds
defend.
in tight. Seconds in tight.
The front row's been put
Crouch.
under pressure by Drayton and Patterson so far today.
Set.
More stable this time.
Good drive.
And then in fact,
And hold,
it's Wycliffe who have gone the other way.
Play on.
And they've turned it over. And with possession, it's Zach Rolls of the Bristol Bears.
Play on, play on.
Strong clear out. Close to a turnover for Scarborough. But instead, Wycliffe attacked down the right wing. And the Gloucester side making good
Release.
yards.
Stay.
And this is the deepest they've been into Scarborough's half so far. Another carry through the forwards, but it's back into traffic. I think a knock on the deck.
Yeah, go on then. Guys, that's just a mess in there. That's half time.
Half time is the call. Is the breakdown a real mess with knock-ons left and right. So at the break, nothing can separate the sides. A better performance from Wycliffe, who were beaten by 19-5 when these two sides met on day one in their group stage encounter. For the moment at least, it remains level. 10 more minutes to go in this playoff game between Wycliffe School and Scarborough College. Scarborough, with all their field possession, couldn't break the deadlock. And that leaves us level at the break. Scarborough to kick us off then in this playoff game, in confirmation of our next two fixtures in the third, fourth place playoff. The 2021 champion Seaford will face off with Boroughmuir. Boroughmuir aiming for their highest place finish in the competition.
Play on, play the whistle.
What a turnover that is from Scarborough straight from kickoff.
Careful, careful. Yeah. Scrum, going forward.
That roll is just wrapping up Charlie Bonser.
Ungentlemanly conduct.
But
Use
it
the
will
line.
be a scrum.
Going forward. Yeah.
Referee stopped the play for player safety.
Player safety. Wait for
And
me,
they
guys.
did turn it over at the kickoff though, so another big chance for Scarborough in these early stages.
Bind.
A repeat of last year's finals at 1 o'clock.
Shoulders.
Glasgow Caledonians will be taking on Merchiston Castle. For now, though, it's a lovely flick out the back door from Georgie Mushkudiani to find Nakaradze, and Scarborough are on the outside. One more pass should do it, but instead it was thrown into touch.
Guys, the tackle's high.
However, a high tackle has spared Scarborough's blushes. There's the quick tap from Bauman, who puts in the fend, but he just ran out of room down the blind side there. Second penalty.
I'm advancing it to where they were offside, which is here. I can't go any further than that. There is your mark.
Not 10. So a big opportunity then for Scarborough. Their best of the game, the cleanest ball they've had. Drayton will tap and find the pass. Bodhill makes good yards, but he's forced to spin back into
hands off,
the danger
please,
zone.
play.
Need to get a bit wider here. Here's Janssen van Rensburg. Wycliffe again, defending well. Harding, wider pass. Lovely little show and go from Mush Kudiani. But again, Wycliffe make their tackles. Harding. And then it's a busting run from Patterson. But a turnover at the breakdown. Patterson's built it on the deck. Under pressure from Wycliffe. And they've done fantastically well to keep them out there.
Yeah. Just don't move, stay there.
Fortunately, Patterson has come off a little bit worse for wear there. So we'll have a short break in play. But yes, Boroughmuir against Seaford, an exciting third, fourth place playoff. Seaford beaten by the Glasgow Caledonians in that semi-final.
We heard a click, so...
First time Seaford will appear on the Pitch One live stream. First time Glasgow will appear on the Pitch One live stream, although they've been in the company of Sam Bork over on Pitch 4 throughout the contest so far.
Very close, yeah. I did think about it.
But it will be really exciting to see them in action. They've got a stacked lineup full of some of the top players from the Glasgow region. But of course, they're taking on one of the best sides in Scotland in Merchiston Castle. That game is to come at about 1 o'clock, following our third, fourth place playoff, which will be after this playoff here.
So I've stopped it on 240. So I just stopped the watch on 240. I think he's okay, but I think somebody landed on top of him. Right? You got squashed basically, yeah. Classic. Yeah, it's maybe just one of those spring ones where you think it's popped, but well, if somebody invented rugby now, people would say, "Nah, we're not doing it." Stay contested. Have you got replacements? Yeah, that's right, thank you. We'll just wait for this. Actually. Sorry. Yeah. Blue scum. Just 2 seconds, guys. Okay. Yeah, just wait, guys. Just wait. Just wait. No, just wait.
Well, that was a pretty thumping tackle that took Patterson out of the game. Unfortunately, his competition is over, but Wycliffe's excellent defending has won themselves a scrum and a chance for them to clear the red zone, where they've spent, well, all of this second half so far.
Let's get right down. Crouch. Bind. Set. Bind up. Bind up.
It's a more stable scrum this time, and it's picked off the base by the Bristol Bear, Zach Rolls. And the offload out wide has forced a dislodged ball. I think it's going to be a Scarborough line out.
Go forward first, yeah. Thanks. Forward first, scrum, guys.
Great defence. But it's come forward off a Scarborough hand in the tackle. So another scrum for Wycliffe. We're back where we started, just slightly further on the left-hand side. On comes Luca Woodyett, the Gloucester 9. Will Davidson, usually a centre, has had an excellent game moving into scrum half. And I think he's slipping into fullback now, as Will Welby leaves the field.
Set.
So scrum to be fed by Woodyett. Gloucester under 17.
And stop, and stop, and stop.
Powerful drive from Scarborough, but they were told to stop and didn't, so it's going to be a free kick. There's the tap. Wycliffe looking to play from inside their 22. And they have found an edge. It's just been put down out wide. So now Harding can counter. Cornhill. Bodhill. Great pace onto the ball.
Hey, that's okay. It wasn't all caught.
But it's been knocked on the ground,
right here.
I'm afraid.
Okay. Advantage was not
Although
over.
the advantage was Scarborough's. So we'll have another scrum and another chance for one of these sides to break the deadlock for the first time.
Boys, exactly 5. And crouch, bind.
Well, both sides have been destructive at the scrum in this game at various points. This time it's Scarborough getting the shove on.
Wait.
Almost lose possession and managed to hook it back. Callum Hall, out the back he goes. It was Benny in the end, and Hall puts it back on the in time. Callum Hall, who was out wide, has been dragged into touch. And Wycliffe, again, defend excellently well. Could be the first time we have any extra time here on pitch 1. Golden Point is in operation this tournament. That's how Boroughmuir got through against Mount St Mary. Boroughmuir and Seaford both warming up behind us here in the gantry ahead of their 3rd, 4th place playoff. The highest finish for Boroughmuir in their tournament appearances so far, if they can beat the 2021 champion Seaford. For now, though, it's Wycliffe playing from inside their 22. Nice pick through the breakdown, but Scarborough there first. Back for the penalty for offside. Another quick tap. Looking to test the Scarborough defence. Some nice footwork from Luca Woodyard. Good decision to keep ball in hand from Conal Navruz. And Ojo makes more meters. Now the short pop to Navruz doesn't go to plan. It's kicked through by the number 8, Zach Rolls. And Rolls is there to disrupt as well. He's knocked it out of Bauman's possession, who does regather.
Easy. Let it come. See onside.
Cornhill to the short side.
Never onside,
It's an
Blue.
excellent carry, and Wycliffe caught offside as well. Harding, great miss pass. Bodhill, little show and go, he breaks the line. Here goes Seth Bodhill, looking for the offload. There's a Wycliffe hand in there, and it's regathered by Drayton. Finds a pass to Callum Hall, he chips it in behind. Hall forces Jake Hogg to put it out into touch and wins the line out for Scarborough. Big line out then. Could decide the game here. Wycliffe have been defending stoically throughout. Cornhill whips it away to Harding. Interception, and away we go. Wycliffe against the run of play. Could go coast to coast here. It's Conal Navruz to see off the last defender. And Wycliffe have stolen it from under the noses of Scarborough College. A line out on the 5. It's a complete turnaround, and Conal Navruz, just as he did against Merchiston, picked off another interception and went all the way. It's an excellent read. He drifted inside to out, spotted the pass before it came, and just had the legs to see off Callum Hall.
Exactly one from now.
And with a minute to play, Wycliffe could be on for their first win of the competition.
You've only got 15 seconds. You spent so much time celebrating.
As the referee said, Toby Grant under the cosh, but he'll chip it through the uprights from close range and take Wycliffe 7 in front with just a minute to go. And Scarborough can hardly believe it. Could see the players littered across the field as that intercept was thrown. It wasn't a bad ball. It was just a great read from Navruz. And it's been spilt off kickoff. So maybe one more chance for Scarborough. And there will be time for it as well.
20 seconds.
20 seconds on the referee's watch. This is last chance saloon for Scarborough to take it to extra time, this playoff game. And keep Boroughmuir and Seaford waiting on the sidelines a little longer.
Guys, play. Crouch. Bind.
This will be last play.
Set.
Wycliffe's offence has been so solid this whole game, and they could win it at scrum time, but instead the penalty is reversed. Rozaze Ojo penalised.
Yeah. Loose head at the angle. Yeah, yeah. As long as you don't tap it.
Well, time is up. Scarborough are
Last play, guys.
7 points out. All they can do is claw back a draw in this playoff game. You think they will look for the corner.
Get off this line, boys. Don't tap it, kick it straight, yeah. Tap this ball. Good kick.
Well, this is it then for Wycliffe. One last offensive set. Scarborough looking to equalise with a converted score.
Let's just get set. Wait there. We'll make subs. Time's up, okay? To your advantage.
Jake Kirkley unfortunately leaving the field for Scarborough.
Yeah, happy?
Drayton with the throw in his absence.
Wait. Okay, time on.
And now time is on. Bodil the target, slaps it back to Cornhill. He takes on Ojo, who wraps him up, offload away to Harding. Harding, who's been hammered by Rolls.
Hands off play.
But the ball will still come the way of Cornhill and Scarborough. Last chance for them. Wycliffe over the ball again. Cornhill, Bodil around the corner. Gives the offload, and they're in the widest channel through Hall. Hall just about keeps it in play.
Hands off, Blue.
Rolls
Blue,
looking for the strip, but it's still with Cornhill. Jasper van Rensburg. Now to the short side they go. A winding run from Harding. Gets the offload, but so close to the touchline. Wycliffe still holding firm, and now a penalty advantage. Good line by Valentine, the captain.
Hands off. Hands off.
Bodil puts it down. But the penalty advantage allows Baumann the chance to tap and go. Baumann with nice footwork. They've won another penalty. They weren't back 10. Stripped in the tackle. And it's going to be a yellow card for Ojo for not retreating the full 10 yards. And now Wycliffe will defend with 14 in this final play. We're deep into overtime here in this playoff game. Here goes Drayton. Cornhill will dig it out. Janssen van Rensburg through the first tackle. Great run by Ruben Janssen van Rensburg. One more pass should do it. Lovely ball. Driving towards the line is Benny.
Play on, play on, play on, play on.
Almost the turnover that Wycliffe are desperate for. Drayton out the back door. Picked off the toes by Janssen van Rensburg. Is that the score to do it? It's taken through the breakdown by Oliver Drayton.
Boys, let you go.
And that may well be the equaliser, with just the kick to come.
I absolutely did, yes.
Well, I thought there was another phase to play there, but Drayton just snuck through the breakdown and dotted it down. 4 minutes into overtime, and this could be the equaliser.
You play rugby, I'll referee, okay?
Well, it was a stoic effort from Wycliffe. A great carry from Drayton, little out the back door. Janssen van Rensburg kept it alive, and then as you see here in the breakdown, Valentine with a big clear. Drayton just pops over the line from close range as Wycliffe head round the corner where the threat was real.
Boys, if you make a noise like that, that kick would have been retaken because somebody shouted.
Well, it's through the upright.
It's now golden point.
So it's 7-all, and golden point is the decision.
Yeah, you got a minute. About 2.5. 2.5 on the card.
Still 2.5 minutes to play on the yellow card.
No, we tossed.
It's Drayton here, the quickest to react.
Boys, any score will do. Drop kick, penalty, try, yes?
Golden point then, our first game of golden point on the live stream.
Captain.
The other golden point game, of course, was Boroughmuir's great victory over Mount St Mary's earlier today.
Any point. So just to be clear, we're playing 5 minutes. But any point, it wins, yeah? We're not playing the whole 5 minutes if somebody scores, okay? Everybody clear at that, yeah? And you've got about...
The referee making it very clear, 5 minutes of extra time. Any score will do.
What would you like to do? Right. Maroon kick. Okay, 2 minutes. Any team scores. Oh, yeah. Just wait for me, guys. Stay behind. Extra time.
Pretty crucial. Decision to be made by the captains as well. It was Scarborough who kicked off. And so it's their turn to defend.
Roll away.
It's a good carry by Llewellyn. A nice run from Grant, but he's back into the forward pack. Over the ball goes Scarborough.
It's okay, play.
Looking to go expansive down the short side. Flicked out the back door, but it's been put down by Jake Hogg. Right off his toes there.
He saw it, I saw it.
So Scarborough have it back.
Okay, maroon ball.
Any point will do here.
Last effort, Scarborough, come on.
Final effort of the day.
Let's go, guys, come on, I know you're
of
tired.
the tournament for these sides.
Yeah. No, it's good. Yeah, you've got to, guys, you've got to drop to 7. Match up numbers.
Still a yellow card for Ojo.
Yeah, 1 minute on the yellow. Yes. Thank you. Mary, definitely maroon, yes? Right, I'm getting told that maroon want to go uncontested. I'm getting told by your coach. It's just uncontested, okay? 3, are you down? Guys, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. You need to drop one flanker.
Well, Janssen van Rensburg have moved into the front row.
Right, boys, uncontested.
Following the injury to Patterson. So the scrums become uncontested.
Set, steady, back 5, back the 5.
So this is the cleanest possible ball for Cornhill.
Does matter if you're 9 or not.
Whips over the top, the miss pass to Bauman. Miles Goldie onto the field. Nice step back inside from Callum Hall. What a winding run this is to open up the field. Hall puts in the fend, but he's driven into touch by his opposite number, Jake Hogg, and Wycliffe have it back. Wycliffe soon to be returned to a full complement.
Yeah, we're on now. No, you've got to go back. You choose to go there or back 5. Right, here we go.
Here's the line out then. Llewellyn with the throw. And it is Wycliffe ball. Any score will do. Grant, little show and go. He's kept a hold of it. And he's up to halfway.
That's fine.
What a shot that is in the breakdown to keep Wycliffe in position. Taken on by Conor Navaruz.
That's hand. 10, that's
penalty. Has gone Wycliffe's way.
Advantage blue.
Llewellyn. Driving over halfway. No advantage coming, so a crucial penalty. The first given away in this period of extra time. There's the quick tap from Luca Woodyard of Gloucester. Met by Callum Hall.
Hold.
And a penalty in this position would be crucial. Ojo back onto the field.
Roll it, leave it, leave it, leave it.
I think it's been stripped in the tackle by Scarborough. So Wycliffe into the line, looking to disrupt. It's a real mess there on the floor. And it's been stolen again, this time by the Gloucestershire side. Taken on by Llewellyn.
Hold.
Woodyard, Ojo again, with a bit of room to run into. Brought down by a combination of Valentine and Jansen van Rensburg. There goes the whistle. I think it's another turnover.
Okay, 40 seconds. Let's go. Guys, it's a scrum, come on.
Scrum is the call, knocked on at the base of the breakdown.
I'll tell you what's happening.
Boroughmuir and Seaford wait eagerly to enter the field for their third, fourth playoff game, a big game.
Okay.
For the 2021 champion Seaford, desperate to avenge their defeat in the semi-final against Glasgow, whereas Boroughmuir hoping for their highest finish in the tournament in their history. Spiral clearance. Really got a hold of that one, did Scarborough. But it's in the backfield then with Wycliffe. Slipping off the first tackle, Will Davidson. Moving from 9 to the backfield. Through the forwards this time.
And release. Hands off.
Oh, it's picked through the breakdown by the Bristol Bears number 8, Zach Rolls. I don't think Scarborough rolled away there, but the penalty is given. What a turnover. Rolls with a great run, but he went on his own.
Last play, guys.
And it's a big turnover from Georgi Mushkuriani, the Georgian centre. Last play is the call, and it's been hacked in behind. It's an excellent kick, but it will be for naught.
Coaches, please.
Because that is the end of our extra time period.
Yeah. You can tell you what's happening. Two coaches from either side.
And the coaches are being called over for a discussion of what to do next.
Coaches!
Because we're still locked up at 7 apiece after extra time.
So let me tell you the competition rules. Because we've talked about this scenario. We've played the first period of extra time, which is in the competition rules. Merchiston reckon now that everybody's played too much rugby. They would rather you share the trophy. That's what we've deemed. Unless you think you can get 15 players aren't over the regulation 90 minutes in the weekend, which you can't. So you decide. Share it. Happy? Yeah. Thanks.
Well, the spoils will be shared in the end after a period of extra time.
Thanks, guys.
The deadlock cannot be broken. Wycliffe's intercept try that had them dreaming of their first win of the competition, cancelled out by a last grasp overtime equaliser by Oliver Drayton of Scarborough. And after a period of extra time, no winner could be found. So, as per the competition rules and the player safety regulations, the trophy will be shared, and they will share a position on the final table of teams. Well, after that extra time delay, we'll be straight into our next game, where Seaford take on Boroughmuir in the third, fourth playoff game.
Well, that was dramatic, wasn't it? Just about getting our breaths back. We're moving into the top end of the competition now, the big final 2 games. The third place playoff, Seaford College against Boroughmuir. An absolutely dramatic semi-final for Seaford College, just missing out against Glasgow Caledonians. Boroughmuir we saw here on pitch 1 against Merchiston Castle in an absolute cracker as well. So this third place game between Boroughmuir and Seaford College is going to be off the chain. It's a huge game, and Seaford College the only English side in this final 4 teams that we're seeing today. What can they do? Then after this, 1 p.m, the final game of the day, the grand final, Merchiston Castle against Glasgow Caledonians. A repeat of last year's final, a huge game. Both sides have been brilliant, and that's coming up at 1 o'clock. But before that, it is Seaford College, as you can see off to my left, and over my right shoulder, Boroughmuir in an absolutely massive third place playoff. We can't wait to get cracking, and I tell you what, I can't wait for that final either. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to grab a little word with Nick DeLuca here, the Director of Sport at Merchiston Castle. Drag him on camera. He's looking at me reluctantly. Big finale to the day. All Scottish final as well.
Yeah, it's not scripted. It wasn't the plan. Same final as last year, and it was a good game. So hopefully, again, boys are going to get tested. Really looking forward to it.
And Seaford Boroughmuir as well, massive game in this third place playoff.
Yeah, Seaford are always strong, and they've come here. I think they want to win everything, which is lovely. And Boroughmuir are a great side, so we do it to give our boys exposure. So a good English school like that against a club team like Boroughmuir is just wonderful.
Absolutely brilliant. And in case we don't get a chance to chat to you later on, it's been an amazing festival. You boys enjoyed yourself?
To be honest, I haven't seen the boys. I'm just flapping about. I'm making sure everything runs to time. But yeah, the smiles on the faces, everyone seems to have a wonderful time. We've got new schools this year and returning schools, and they all already want to come back. So that for me is a sign of a successful tournament.
Certainly is. Right, we're about ready to get underway with Seaford College and Boroughmuir in this third place playoff. So I'll chuck up to Wilf, who looks as though he's got a pal up there in commentary with him as well.
Thanks, Angus. Yeah, joined by Gavin Lockhart again, because Boroughmuir are back in action. Gavin, great to have you with us. Commiserations on the semi-final, but as we were just saying, it was a pretty sterling effort from Boroughmuir.
Yeah, I mean, the boys put an excellent shift. Obviously, Murky are well drilled, they're a good side, so I thought the boys stuck in really well, to be honest.
And your brother took the armband for that one as well. Pretty proud moment for yourself and your dad on the coaching staff.
Yeah, he'll no doubt rub that in. Yeah, he's quite a loud character when he gets going, so I'm sure he was railing the boys on.
It was Seaford defeated by Glasgow in the other semi-final, inflicting only their second defeat of the competition after they had a shock defeat to Dulwich in some people's books on day 1. That's a pretty thunderous shot coming in there from Shams Sudahazi.
Thought it was potentially a tip, but obviously if he's landing on his back, I don't know what the rules are, but...
Second effort there from Seaford. Really applying the pressure. I think they have won the penalty there for the high tackle. So Seaford, Gavin, are right up for this one.
Yeah, they're always a physical outfit, especially I remember playing them, and they were, yeah, they're tough boys, they know what they're doing. And yeah, like you say, they're very, very physical.
The 2021 champions.
Keep moving.
Disappointed with their semi-final defeat, but a third place finish would make them feel an awful lot better. On the other hand, this is Boroughmuir looking for their best finish ever at this competition. Oh, lovely work to slip through the tackle that time. It's a great carry by Cammy Bird.
Yeah, a wee bit of a shirt mix-up. I think John Hume's wearing number 2. I think they were Saturday and Sunday, so...
Oh, awesome. Well, it's John Hume in the number 2 today. Apologies for Cammy yesterday, who perhaps didn't get the plaudits he deserved. That's an excellent carry in the meantime from Hayden Leach. And this is Boroughmuir back to where they were against Merchiston, though, Gavin. Working hard, but unable to break the line.
Yeah, we just need to trust our phases here and get a wee bit interesting option there, but yeah, just a big thing for us is get ball, keep ball, and sometimes we get a wee bit too excited or whatever it is, but we'll hopefully regroup and go from here.
Well, it's just deflected there into the path of Harrison Callahan, formerly of Dunfermline. Unfortunately couldn't keep a hold of it, so this is the first chance of the game for Seaford.
Yeah, good platform for them here. See 13 looking a wee bit busy there, so hopefully he's not causing too much trouble.
That's Freddie Richardson outside there at 13, a real physical presence, but he's got Bucole at 12 on his inside of the Ealing Trailfinders. With a bit of a mix-up though at scrum time. Scrum to be fed by Oscar Wadman. And there's Oscar Thompson there, the Ealing Trailfinders prop as well at tight head.
Set and hold. Elbows up.
Seaford do get the shove on and they pick it down the blind side instead. It's a strong carry by Elliot Giles of Bath. And taken on by Alex Ford. It's a bit slow at the breakdown there. They just about managed to flick it away into the path of Scrace. And that's a thundering carry by Thompson. Look at him go, the Trailfinders prop. Looking to flick it out the back door. And then picked off the base. Another great carry this time from Richardson. And the physicality of Seaford separating the sides at the moment. I mean, Gavin, it's been a long tournament. There's plenty of tired bodies out there, but those were some pretty terrifying carries into contact.
Yeah, it's definitely doesn't help when you're absolutely shattered, especially late on Sunday after a full day on Saturday. You played games already, and you've got massive boys running at you. It's always going to be tough.
Great carry by Thompson, and then Freddie Richardson just reacted the quickest there, saw the space, and snuck in behind, just about reached out for Seaford's first. The 2021 champions looking for that bronze medal. Wide from the conversion attempt, but they still hold a early lead here. And Gavin, similarly to the Merchiston game, we've just been playing in Boroughmuir's half the whole time, regardless of their good spell in possession.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult when you're stuck in your own half. Hopefully, if we can just get the ball down in their half and then, hopefully stay there. Just we need to solid up on D and stick our shots and hopefully get ball back.
And Harrison Callahan will do just that as he hammers it downfield. Seaford looks to go to the short side, break through the first tackle, chop down from Grigger. It looks like Seaford shaping for the box kick here. Grigger looking for the charge down. It'll be kept in field. Nice take. Under pressure from Fraser Keach. Seaford looking to make a mess of things at the breakdown. But the green and blue have kept hold for now. Carried over the gain line. Seaford over the ball.
Hold on. Come on.
A bit of a mix-up in there, wasn't it?
I think the linesman's flag has gone. I think he spotted an infringement there.
Yeah, not really too sure what's happened. I thought they stopped because the ref potentially got in the way there, but
I think the linesman has just spotted something that requires the referee's attention.
Swiped. Stepping on the ground.
And it's a penalty. A bit of unsportsmanlike conduct, but just stepping a little bit too close to the breakdown, so good opportunity for Boroughmuir as they have a line out just shy of the 10-metre.
Yeah, interesting call. I didn't really see what it was, but take the penalty, take the field position. Hopefully we can strike and get on an edge here.
Things just getting a little bit feisty at the breakdown, but a line out. Up goes Scott Robertson, but it's been nicked. There's the big fend as well. An excellent carry from Alex Ford. Ford going all the way, eventually chopped down. But
Seaford, that's a great tackle.
Seaford in the ascendancy. Here comes Elliot Giles, who's turned away this time. But a few more passes should do it. Lovely hands, and it's a second try for Richardson.
Yeah, getting caught out wide there, I think, doesn't help that you've got a massive break on one wing and then they ship it fast and well onto the other. It's good rugby, it's good identification.
The break down the blind side from the line-out steal capitalised as they went right to left, and that's a seriously skillful try. Front row involved in there as well, but it was Bucole who found the pass, and Richardson sauntered in for his second try. Boroughmuir go 2 behind. And again, when Boroughmuir in possession, they look strong, but Seaford just a bit more clinical at the moment, Gavin.
Yeah, I mean, they're a class outfit. I mean, every year I've been here and watched or played, they've been the team that really stands out for me. They're big, physical, and like you say, they're skillful. They know what they're doing. Oof, that's unlucky.
Just touches the inside of the post, but bounces out, unfortunately, that time, as you said. Second try for Freddie Richardson. Pretty good hands here. It's a really good tackle to slow down Elliot Giles, but he got the ball away. Thompson again involved, soft hands from the prop.
Yeah, it's nice try. Good hands. Love to see a big fella moving the ball like that.
Callahan to get us started again then, in the latter stages of this first half.
There's another one.
Excellent tackle. Pretty thundering run from Shams Sudhahazi. But a turnover at the breakdown. Great work from John Hulme. And they'll chip it into the corner. Oh, it's just tapped back inside. Excellent work by Harry Cook. Well. But the charge down. So Boroughmuir do have it back. Here's Gilliland.
Wait, now, wait!
Plenty of options at first receiver. They pick out Daniel Johnson, captain of the second team involved this tournament. Hulme looking to take on Shams Sudhahazi.
Yeah, it's a big old collision there. John's not one to take a backward step, so he's probably looking for it.
Well, excellent read by Seaford, but a great offload to keep Boroughmuir moving forward. Gilliland, great step on the inside to get over the gain line.
Yeah, it's nice feet there. Good line speed from Seaford. They get off the line well and they make their shots.
Stevens with the carry this time for Boroughmuir. Gilliland takes the tip. It's another penalty in Boroughmuir's favour.
Advantage 12, offside.
What can they do with the advantage? Stewart looking to get on the outside.
12 offside, and that was high.
Second penalty offence. So we'll come back for the offside. It's Bucole who's penalised.
Yeah, hopefully we can, if we do go for a touch here, hopefully we can actually make it out and give ourselves a platform. Interesting, they've switched the kickers there.
It's Stewart who will have a crack at things this time. And he moves over to the right-hand side. Oh. Boroughmuir go crossfield, and they do have possession back, and that's lovely footwork as well on the outside by Archie Steele.
Yellow card, wow.
And a yellow card as well for the high tackle.
Thank you.
Well, what a turn of events that was. The crossfield tapped back excellently well, and then Steele caught high and a yellow card. So a big chance for Boroughmuir, Gavin.
Yeah, interesting. Interesting. 15 seconds, but
very interesting turn of events indeed.
And the kicking is back into Callahan's hands as well. So I think wee bit of riled up, but the boys just need to compose themselves and hopefully they can get back some momentum here.
Well, it's a good take by Percy Sutherland. And it's a nice run again from Archie Steele, the scrum half, the under-17, also from Dunfermline. That's a good carry from Drigger. Seaford are over it, but not on the ball. Steele at 9, Gilliland. Callahan takes it on himself. And this time, Seaford turn it over at the breakdown. Down to 14, but still getting over the ball.
That's half-time if you want it. If you want it, that's half-time. Tap it and then kick it out.
Seaford hold on towards the end of the first half to keep out Boroughmuir. Playing with the man advantage, turned over at the breakdown. I think it was Ethan Carr of Bath.
2 minutes, less than that.
So at the break, Boroughmuir 2 tries behind, but still have plenty to offer in the second half, Yavin.
Yeah, I think the message going in will just be, look, guys, more of the same. You know, the intent's there, you can see that, but we just need to knuckle down on the skills.
Well, a physical and skillful Seaford side who were a breathtaking moment away from a place in the final, defeated by Glasgow Caledonians to set up an all-Scottish affair with Merchiston. That's our final game of the day at 1 o'clock. But still to come here on pitch 1. It's the fourth place playoff, where Seaford are currently clinging on to that bronze medal place. 10 minutes for Boroughmuir to turn that around. Kickoff from Boroughmuir, a contestable one as well, but it's picked out excellently by Seaford. Gavin Lockhart alongside me. Plenty of changes made in the second half. We'll see if they can make a difference for Boroughmuir.
Yeah, the main thing about this is getting boys on the park and getting them exposed. I mean, when will some of these boys play English rugby again, you know?
It's the likes of Seaford who have started the second half excellently well. Through the forwards again, soft hands, and it's a second carry of the second half for Suda Hazai. Excellent break down this outside channel. The final offload just didn't go. Adam Churchyard just got away from him. It's another great run through the centres. Seaford looking dangerous again, Gavin. Yeah,
it's just, you can't stop saying it. They're just a really good side. They're putting pressure on us. I mean, 13's outside break there. That's Hugh Jones-esque. Unfortunately, he's English, but anyway.
Richardson, hat-trick hunting. It will be a scrum, though, for Boroughmuir.
Yeah, so you come here. No, they don't.
No, Seaford's still playing with 14, of course.
No, they don't. They don't, because it needs to be a train front row. Yeah. All right, ready? Still contested yet. Right.
Staying with the contested scrums. I think there was a question as to whether that would be the case.
Yeah, I think sometimes the rule is you have to match numbers in the scrum, so not really too sure what the chat is there, but on we play.
Boroughmuir do get it away. It's knocked on in the tackle there, and that's a lovely break on the outside from Boroughmuir. Nice footwork to keep away from that touchline. Here's Gilliland again. Seaford over the ball. And they have turned it over. They're quick at the breakdown. Gavin, they've been really hot on that today.
Yeah, they're really good over ball, and we're just not quite clinical enough. Getting in, getting tight, and really just smashing boys out the way, but one thing to work on.
15 metres upfield.
Well, in this fourth place playoff, ahead of that huge all-Scottish final here at the Merchiston Castle Under-18s Festival. There's a big chance here for Seaford to perhaps seal the game. A 3-try deficit. Hard to overcome in this short format. They've got a line out in a dangerous position. Overcomes Shams Sudahazi. Up they go at the back of the line-outs, and the quick break as well. A barnstorming run from Ethan Carr of Bath. And then Sudahazi from close range. Boroughmuir with their backs to the wall. Diving in as close as you like. Oscar Thompson of the Ealing Trailfinders
Offside. Hands in front.
dives in from close range. And Gavin, pretty difficult to stop a man of his stature from there.
Yeah, I was just took the words out of my mouth. You're never stopping a big fella like that. What, a metre out? Not even. Especially with body height, good carry. It's you're not going to stop that.
They Seaford do make the penalty count, even if they are down to 14. I think they've just been returned to a full complement as the extras are added. So Seaford go 17 points in front. Although they may be consigned to a 4th place finish, it's been a pretty excellent performance at the tournament for Boroughmuir, Gavin.
Yeah, I mean, immensely proud of the boys after that performance against Mount St Mary's. Murky, I mean, result didn't go our way, yes, however, that's silly.
Well, taken out of the air.
Younger brother.
That's one to talk about on the car home, or the walk home, actually.
You'll be walking, he won't be doing the car.
Young Will Lockhart there.
The boys have been excellent today, the performances they've put in. Just compounding errors, unfortunately, but
the old commentator's curse, I think.
Yeah.
As soon as we touched on this subject, a couple of errors for the first time creep into Boroughmuir's game.
Yeah, I think I should just stop talking.
But regardless, it has been an excellent tournament for Boroughmuir, consistently qualifying for the trophy and confirming their place year on year with those performances, as they have done this year as well, making all the way to the semi-final. Before being defeated by the hosts and the defending champions, Merchiston Castle.
Binds.
Only Glasgow stands in Merchiston's way now, with their final game to come after this one, as Seaford pushing for more points in this playoff game. Goal, Richardson again, making yards. What a clear out that is as well.
Yeah, I thought potentially get done for too deep there, but some clear out, absolutely.
Oh, and breaking through the tackles and busting through the line. Elliot Giles crashes over for Seaford's number 4.
Definitely wasn't. Definitely wasn't.
Another try. And it's another academy lad.
5, less than 5.
He's making the difference for Seaford today. Some powerful clear out back down to the short side. Just weathered the first couple of shots, put in the fend. Some tired bodies out there for Boroughmuir. But Giles is the beneficiary.
Yeah, the boys are looking a wee bit tired. I mean, who can't blame them? They've been working all day, but no, Seaford, they're just on a different level to us, unfortunately. Physical, hard, direct as well.
Well, it says a lot about Glasgow, I think, who I've yet to have the joy of watching on pitch 1, that they managed to defeat this Seaford side.
Yeah, they're a good outfit. When we played them, we started a wee bit slow. First 5 minutes we were non-existent, and they put 14 points on us. And then, to be honest, the boys fired up really well. We fought back. We trusted our phases, and we were actually all over them for most of the game. But Glasgow, they just defence. They make a lot less missed tackles. That's their big thing, you know.
We'll see how they play in that huge final against the host Merchiston Castle. What an offload that is, straight from kickoff. They are being absolutely treated here by Seaford, who are playing with the freedom of expression, and they could have another here. In behind is Teddy Henry. Henry slips the tackle, and Henry has a 5th for Seaford. Straight from kickoff. That try, a thing of beauty, Gavin.
Yeah, it's free throwing rugby. It's lovely to see, but not so nice when it's against your own team.
We're gonna have full time after this.
Well, that is full time in this playoff game. Seaford have grabbed themselves a bronze medal, so to speak, here at the Merchiston Castle Under-18s Festival. It will be Sean Sharp of Quins to add a few more points on the tally. But it's been a pretty excellent performance from Seaford, who have certainly let out all their frustrations following that semi-final defeat.
Yeah, they're a great side. They've just shown us up there, but it's a lesson for us, and we'll go back into the cup stuff, and we've got a potentially Ayr next week. I could be wrong. Hopefully go in there and take what we've got here and do a job on them. We'll just see how it goes. But the boys should be immensely proud of the way they've played yesterday and today. I've a couple of performances in there, Mount St Mary's especially. I've not seen a performance like that from an under-18 side at Boroughmuir in a long time. So yeah, the boys will be proud. They'll have their heads high no matter the result today.
Well, a great tournament for Boroughmuir. Sean Sharp has the final say for Seaford. A fantastic conversion from way out on the left-hand tram line. Manages to add a few more on the board. An excellent performance by a Seaford team who have at times been robbed of the limelight here. They were Angus Savage's pick to go all the way. Unfortunately, only myself and Sam Bork have our predictions still alive. I'm still backing the hosts, whereas Sam's got Glasgow in his sights as they enter the field.
Yep.
An excellent game, though, a great tournament. And Gavin, thanks for being with us across the 2 days.
No problem at all, thank you very much.
And enjoy the final, as I certainly am going to. It promises to be a huge occasion. It's the hosts and the defending champions, Merchiston Castle, who take on the Glasgow Caledonians. I'll throw now to pitch side, where Angus is with Sam, who's over from pitch 4 to spread some wisdom ahead of a huge game.
Thank you very much, Wilf. Yeah, what a massive game we've got coming up, but quickly want to reflect on that last game because Seaford College absolutely sensational in the third place playoff. They were my pick to win the tournament, Sam. They might not have done that, but they showed us what they're all about in that third place game.
Yeah, definitely Seaford running right in that game and just proving that they were very unlucky not to get to the final, but two very worthy finalists about to take the stage now, Angus, and I can't wait for the game to come.
Absolutely. Merchiston Castle against Glasgow Caledonians. I'm just looking at them in the background there. Very similar shirts, and then I've just remembered Glasgow got red on the front, so it's all good. We don't need to worry about that. These two have been the talk of the town. It's the same final as last year. Merchiston Castle won that one last year. An absolute cracker. Will they go back-to-back in 2024, or will it be Glasgow Caledonians that pip them to the post in this final? Sam, what's your prediction? We know what you thought yesterday. Are you sticking with it? Are you still a Glasgow man at heart?
I'm going to back my boys. I'm going to back the Caledonians. I think they'll go all the way here. To beat their home side on home soil would just be amazing, wouldn't it?
Certainly would be. I know that Wilf is backing Merchiston with a Jake Deal score somewhere in the corner in the opening minute, I believe was his prediction. I went with Seaford College way back at the start. They finished up in third. They were brilliant in that one. This is going to be a brilliant final. Wilf is going to talk you through it upstairs. It's Merchiston Castle at home, looking to go back-to-back in a repeat of last year's final against Glasgow Caledonians.
Well, the captains shake hands. Harvey Preston there up front with Ross Smart at the toss. Glasgow Caledonians, who managed to see off that very impressive Seaford side in the semi-final, take on the hosts, the defending champions, Merchiston Castle. One of the biggest occasions, an all-Scottish final as well. I'm delighted to be joined for it by Sam Bork. Sam, how are you? Good to see you, sir. And, well, as the teams swap sides, talk us through this Glasgow side who you saw in action earlier today. What do you make of them? Who are those to watch out for? What are they going to offer? How are they going to test the defending champs?
So, I've seen them play many a time today, and I have to say, Ashton Young at 10 is a real promising talent. Also, Jackson Rennie, who will spot with the orange scrum cap over there on that far side. He's a massive unit and can really do some damage to an opposition defence.
Well, it's Merchiston to get us underway. Widdowson goes deep, and it's been taken cleanly off the kickoff, breaking through the contact for the first time. Glasgow on the rumble. Great carry by Davis. Well, they look to play from even inside their own 22. You'll love to see it an occasion like this. Taken on by Winton. And Young again pulling the strings. Craze in there looking to make the strip, but it's Baxter who keeps a hold of it. Great carries by Glasgow, getting over the gain line. But a turnover on the deck. A great start to the game. It's the captain. You turn to your big players, and it's the number 8 from Edinburgh, Ross Smart. What a great start for the host, Sam.
Yeah, definitely fantastic start from the boys. Ross Smart getting that huge turnover. You look in the dictionary and you see that is perfect body position over that ball. If you're looking for a jackal, that is the body position for you.
Have another look at that. He's right over the ball. He's got 2 hands on and he's driven off illegally. So, first line out of the game, an area of the game that Merchiston have dominated throughout the tournament. Taggart perhaps the target. Instead they go to the tail, and here comes the maul. Dimau in support of Smart, and then picked through the breakdown by Donaldson. Kennedy has it for Merchiston. Widdowson. Oh, it's an excellent tackle there to dislodge the ball from Jake DL. What defence from Glasgow. That's the first time we've really seen anyone shut down Merchiston in that outside channel, Sam.
Yeah, these 2 boys in the centres have been starting all day. Harvey Preston and Jack Winton have been causing trouble in every game they play in. They are an ultimate combo in that centre of the field.
Well, Max Gary gets the nod at 9. He'll feed this scrum for Glasgow Caledonians. Headed up by Tom Johnson and Andy Gallagher.
Find!
First scrum of the day, Dimau and Donaldson looking to take on the Fossrock Academy side. But it's a clean ball by Proven, and then the change of direction looking to catch them out there. Oh, there's the big don't argue. Glasgow in behind. What a run by Baxter. Baxter, there's the offload. Carried on by Shellard after Winton put him through. Quick ball, and there's the crossfield. And now there is a race to the line. Watson getting back for Merchiston, and he'll see it out. Oh, and there's the diving effort from the winger.
Time off.
And there's a conversation to be had. Finlay Watson tries scoring the semi-final. Almost made it into the corner, but he was letting it run. Or I think it was a Fosa Shule who went flying in on the right-hand side. And the try has been given. What an effort by Sule, who came from miles out of the picture to dot down in the corner. But have a look at this move, Sam. What a beautiful try.
I mean, just an unbelievable bit of invention from Max Gary here. And he just sees Sule going and going and going, and then he's gone. And you can see how rapid he is. You can see how much he wants that ball, and he dots it down perfectly in the corner.
We're chatting to Jamie, former alumni, of course, Glasgow Warriors, earlier today about the size of the dead ball area and how it hasn't really come into play just yet, but it has in the final. And Glasgow go in front. Chance to add the extras as far as you could possibly be. Oh, and it gets a hold of it. But it's just wide to the right-hand side of the uprights.
Let's go, boys.
We've got a game on our hands. Merchiston Castle trail for the very first time in the competition. Your picks for the competition so far, eh, Sam? They're in front. Kickoff to come then. It's a real contest, and it's come Merchiston's way. They've got the knock-on advantage as well. Kennedy digs it out. Great line by DL. Oh, it's unbelievable hands from Widdowson to keep a hold of that one. And he takes it up the jumper.
Lads, it's a mess here. Kick off, good contest, off red, scrum, Merky ball.
Well, it's a scrum for Merchiston. They've done excellently well to win it back, Sam. And, well, we're hoping for a quick response from their hosts if you're a fan of the home team.
Yeah, I just think these Glaswegian boys are just causing so much trouble at the ruck and not allowing Merchiston to have any time to have quick ball, and it's just slowing up the process just a bit, just enough, so that the Glaswegian boys can find a way to defend.
Kennedy, the Edinburgh number 9, to feed this scrum. And it's picked off the back by Smart. Plenty of meters made by the captain. Quick ball for Kennedy as well. Here's Fergus Foley. Shot down at first receiver by Josh Provan. Dimau out the back door. Widdowson leaves it for DL as well. Plenty of space out the left. Craze finds Watson. Watson bumping through the tackle, but it's been spilt out wide. And Glasgow have it back. What a tackle that was. And carried on by Rennie.
Lads, we're going back. It's a knock-on by Merky.
Great
Strong
defence by Glasgow. And again, Sam, it's the first time we've really seen a team contain Merchiston Castle out wide in that fashion.
Yeah, they're just doing all they can, and it's a really stellar effort, as I said before, and they're just slowing this ball up just enough so that they can set in defence, whereas for the whole of today and yesterday, Merchiston have had very quick ball which have allowed their outside backs to really press on and score some great tries, but these Glaswegians, wow, they're doing some job now.
Scrum to be fed by Max Gary. Merchiston get the shove on, but it's picked at the base by Pravan. It's a little bit messy in there. They're not out of the woods just yet, Glasgow.
Get on!
Pick and go, this time from Murray Clunas. Merchiston looking to make a mess of things at the breakdown. The 9 looking to box. He's under pressure from Henderson Pratt. He does get it away, but it's taken cleanly by Watson. Touch found and pressure relieved for now.
Line out Merky ball.
Well, Sam, the touchline is packed, but it's rather quiet at the moment because the hosts are behind for the first time.
Guys,
the undefeated Merchiston Castle haven't lost a game all season long. Trail at the latter stage of this first half, and the line-out's gone awry as well. Otto Ressmark did so well to get a hand there, but it's just not going to plan at the moment, Sam.
Yeah, not going to plan for Merky at the moment, but I'm sure they have something up their sleeve with a such a good back line and a really compact and aggressive group of forwards. I'm sure they have an extra bit to give in this game. But at the moment, the Caledonians running things.
Still plenty of time in this first half for the tables to turn. But it's another scrum for Glasgow. Gary. Oh, it's been cooked. Well, for a moment there, I thought that Merchiston had it back. The hooker did excellently well, Hamish Campbell. I think Glasgow lucky to get the reset, Sam.
Yeah, quite lucky there, but as we saw the balls come straight back out of the tunnel, which is always going to be a reset. And we'll have another Caledonians put in here.
Bind! Set!
Those ever so familiar calls. Restart the fixture here. Gary gets it away under pressure. Beautiful pass from Ashton Young on the wraparound. Bit of space out wide. Forward pass is the call.
Lad, it's not even flat.
And that's the pressure of the final, perhaps. The forward pass is given. Not even flat is the acclamation from the ref, so pretty forward in anyone's books. It was beyond Ethan Riley anyway. That's a lovely ball.
Shoulders. Shoulders here. Okay.
Apologies to young Angus Lunn, wearing 22 instead of 20. Our team sheets are a touch incorrect for this Glasgow side because they've got a couple of strips, made a couple of changes. We know the Merchiston boys, however.
We're all both moving. We are both moving. Stable, please.
Well, another reset at scrum time, which is not what Merchiston need in the final 30 seconds of this final.
Stable, please.
First half, that is. 10 minutes still to come after the break. This will be, you'd imagine, the final play of the half. Can Merchiston get back on level terms? Powerful scrum should give them clean ball, and Kennedy gets it away. Deal. Widdowson, what a line that is by Foley, but he's shut down by Preston, and Glasgow have it back.
Tackle!
One more roll of the dice then for Glasgow Caledonians. Excellent carry by Davis.
Advantage over for a knock.
No more advantage to play with, so instead they'll test Merchiston out wide. It's just built into touch. And still time to play. Here's the last play then. Line out for Hamish Campbell to throw. They've produced some clever plays from the set piece throughout the tournament so far.
Lads, let's adjust. Let's hurry up and adjust. Get it quicker, please.
And there's plenty of options in there as well. Restmark's a great operator and they go to the front. But they're up at the tail instead. Kennedy has clean ball. Here's Widowson.
Play on.
And Dio, well read. Widowson still on the wraparound to keep it alive, but what a shot by the try scorer, Sula.
Forwards there, leave it.
McTaggart poised at first receiver. And he crashes over the gain line. Quick ball for Kennedy. Restmark looking a little bit lonely out there. And it has been turned over.
Here's the move. He's on the
What a
move. He's on the
moment.
ball. Hey, 7. Don't get involved. Holding on.
The Glaswegians have denied
rolled.
Murkison again.
Holding on. 7 every right to the ball. On the,
And if they wish, they will take this 5-point advantage into half-time.
You're well at the end of the time, yeah. Yes.
Adam McKenzie will tap and clear. And at the break, Murkison trail by a single try to the Glasgow Caledonians. Only 5 points the difference with 10 minutes still to play, but the defending champions are up against it here. The Glasgow Caledonians just had one single chance in Murkison's half, but my, how they took it. Murkison have been camped down the other end for the remaining minutes of the first half, but they've been unable to break the deadlock, Sam. What do they have to change to finally cross the line against this spirited Glasgow Caledonians defence?
I think definitely, as I've mentioned before, the ruck time is so important here because of the quick ball that Murkison need to be able to get their flying backs in the game. So if they can shore up that ruck and they can get quicker ball so that Widowson and Deal can use it quicker, then there might be a chance. But at the moment, these Glaswegian boys are just slowing up that ball so much and not being able to, not allowing the Murkison side to do anything with that ball.
Well, here's the try again. It was a wonderful flowing move that got them into this position, but how about this from Max Gary, chipping it through. And then the Murkison boys were happy to let it run, but Glasgow were not. And that is what separates the sides. A huge final. A repeat of last year's final, where Glasgow were beaten. For now, however, they remain in front with only 10 minutes to play in the Murkison Castle Under-18s Festival. The home side, the defending champions, trail with only 10 minutes to go.
Well, it's been a cracking first half, hasn't it? Wilf and Sam did a fantastic job talking us through that try almost out of nowhere for Glasgow Caledonians. An absolute ripper of a score. What is going to happen in the second half? I tell you what, I'm going to speak to a few supporters on the sidelines. I think I've got some Glasgow Caledonian supporters. Is that right? Enjoying it?
Yeah, we're having a great time actually.
Nervy final 10 coming up.
I know. I think that they're going to win it though.
Yeah, it seems that way. It seems that way, doesn't it? It's a big 10 minutes coming up. Let's see if we can speak to some others. Are you? Who are you backing in this one?
We're Cali boys, so Cali Glasgow for the win, 100% today.
That try came out of nowhere, didn't it?
What a kick by Adam, and good run by Max Gary on the wing.
Absolutely fantastic. Glasgow getting plenty of support on the touchlines. Let's see if Murkison can turn that around in the second half. Massive second half coming up. Wilf and Sam are going to talk us through it.
Still all to play for in the final game of the Murkison Castle Under-18s Festival. Glasgow lead by a single try. There's an excellent kickoff as well, but it's off the leg of the on-rushing Murkison player, so they'll have ball in hand. And for the first time in the second half, it's hammered away by Jake DL. Oh, what a chase that is as well by Watson, who's got a hold of his man and won the penalty. Finley Watson, what a recovery after his mistake in the first half that led to the try. He's won an incredibly crucial penalty right at the start of the second half. Sam, that's a massive way to begin this final 10 minutes of the tournament.
Yeah, that ball has just absolutely pinged off Jake DL's boot there. I don't know how he's mustered that much juice into it, but what a kick and what a chase as well, as you said, from Watson. And yeah, unlucky from the Glaswegian boys, but really fantastic kick chase from Merkiston.
Best chance of the game perhaps then for Merkiston. What a line-out move to deceive Glasgow, and now they're into the maul. And the maul is rolling as well. Donaldson's with it at the back. Kennedy driving them on. Hamish Campbell has ball in hand, and now they go wide. What a ball that is to keep the attack alive. Widowson takes it into contact. Kennedy back with it, and now the forwards are in position. But still, why do they go? The L, what an offload! Foley, almost over! And he is over! Something out of nothing from DL. Magic in his hands there, he found the offload, and Fergus Foley had the leg drive to finish it off, and Merkiston go level. Well, first it was Ethan Craze with a ridiculous bit of handling to find Widowson. Kennedy, great ball. DL splits the defenders. And great finish as well from Fergus Foley. What a time to score as well, the Edinburgh 15. And suddenly the momentum is shifting. What a start to the second half, Sam.
Yeah, that was absolutely magic in 2 plays in a row from Jake DL. First of all, the kick and the chase, unbelievable, and then through the legs pass off to Sam Widowson, and then also that little offload, splitting the defenders, as you said, for Foley, who is just massively in form at the moment. Oh, that wasn't Foley, Teddy Henry, sorry. Scoring that try. It was
in fact Fergus Foley at, I believe, at number 23 for Merkiston. It's Fergus Foley, who's had an excellent tournament, one of my nominations for player of the tournament, in fact, and what a time to score it as well. Jake DL then added the extras, of course, but what a turnover that was off the kickoff.
Time off. You and you, here.
Just an update for you as we were showing you the try again. It was off the kickoff, taken cleanly by Merkiston, and then Glasgow just straight over the ball and have stolen it back. The referee is just having a word with Daniel Shellard and the referee Ross Smart, and the number 8 Ross Smart, sorry. What's the option here though? Scrum called in the midfield, just shy of the 22. A really interesting decision, Sam.
Yeah, I wonder whether it's so these Caledonians can have a better platform to play off. As we know, a strike play from a scrum in midfield in the middle of the pitch can be very dangerous, as we see the 10 and 15 are both lined up in behind the scrum, giving an option both ways.
Big scrum then for Glasgow, and they hold firm. It's picked off the base. And it's a hard line run by Harvey Preston, but put down. And Watson on the roll and on the turn has won the penalty.
And that's all 11. High.
A little bit of afters there. All in good contest, given the importance of the occasion. And now Widowson will find touch from Merkiston Castle, in front by 2 points with 5 minutes to go. Excellent kick to pierce the half of Glasgow Caledonians.
He knows better.
Another try for Merkiston here, Sam, and you think it's a mountain for Glasgow to climb.
Yeah, definitely, but
get in, if not back down.
I suppose if the Caledonians keep defending like this and keep pushing the Merkistonians back, you never know what's going to happen.
Let's adjust, because 5 still in the line out, so stand out. 5 step out. Thank you. You get back as well.
Here's the line out then for Merkiston Castle. Plenty of movement in there once again. They do find the middle. Great steal. What a pick off that is by Michael Scarf. No lift, and he still won it back.
Look on. They're always going backwards, Glasgow.
And there was a knock-on as well in the tackle, so it's Glasgow in possession. What a steal at the line out though, Sam. What a time to do it.
Yeah, just as Murkiston are applying their most amount of pressure, trying to push on and get that next try of the game. Great steal at the line out, as you said, Wilfred, no jump as well. It's just fantastic.
One, get that shoulder out.
Here's the scrum then. Theo Demar, the Edinburgh and Switzerland international, receiving a bit of assistance from the referee on his scrum positioning. And immediately Donaldson pops up, so we'll have a reset.
Stand straight up, don't even bother laying. Just
Rennie on Demar, his son battle in that front row. Jake Patton and Fife Donaldson also involved, respectively, on the other side.
Right. Bind. Set.
It looks like pretty stable stuff at the moment. Swung away by Glasgow. There's the hard line that they were looking to shape up earlier off the scrum. This time it's worked well, and it's a great run by Baxter. Glasgow in the ascendancy and bursting over halfway.
No!
Once again, they take it the direct route off first receiver. But wrapping around the corner, here come the flashier backs. Still hitting hard and testing Murkiston. Rennie over the 10-metre mark.
No!
And they've stacked up the short side, but they're opening up the field instead. Nice footwork again from Pravan.
Tackle! Release!
Flying through the breakdown is Scarf. Battling down the short side. Meters made off every carry. Murkiston being tested so physically here. Oh, the ball goes Campbell. Denied by the referee. Oh, and this time it's put down, but always backwards. Rennie in midfield.
Go Rob!
Flicked out the back door. And carried in by Jack Winton. Glasgow swinging away again. It's another thundering carry, this time from Patton. And it's been stripped in the tackle. Murkiston come away with it. Great work by McTaggart. And what a clearance that is by DL. All the way back to the 22. But if Murkiston got their kick chase right, they'll be tested out wide there. And what a fend that is! And now they're in behind! Glasgow could be away! What a tackle by Kennedy! Rory Baxter with the break. And now they pick down the blind side. Over the ball goes Rossford! A captain's intervention. And Willowson's there as well. The Edinburgh boys have turned it over. Still a minute on the clock. That's the question being asked.
Time off.
But Smart and Willowson have stolen it back from 5 meters out. What a turnover this is. Willowson's in there with his captain. And he's got his hands on the ball. And Glasgow, trailing by 2, have thrown that opportunity away, Sam.
Yes.
This is some rugby game.
It's exactly as close as we wanted it to be. A short break as there's a player receiving some attention. Just a bit of cramp, it looks like. I think it might be Lucas Fittis who's down. There's still a minute to play, and Murkiston will clear their lines with a line out in their favour.
Got a minute and 20 seconds.
A minute and 20 on the referee's watch.
Subs on? Is there subs? Listen, lads, is there subs on?
I think Murkiston totally underestimated the strength of the backfield and kind of broken field play that the Glaswegians have here, and Angus Lunn was fantastic there, beating 2 men down the width.
But regardless, Murkiston survive, and they will have possession from this line out, knowing that if they can just keep a hold of the ball for a minute or so, then they will have retained their title here at the Murkiston Castle Under-18s Festival. It's plucked out of the air by Henderson Pratt, but not straight is the call. And Glasgow have been gifted another opportunity Oh, the tension's heightening here. There's some awfully nervous faces on the sideline, Sam. What a big scrum this is for Merchiston and for Glasgow.
The tension is, I mean, you could cut it with a knife. It is rising here. Very nervy game.
Powerful scrum by Merchiston, but they get it away. Preston whips it wide to Winton, and then on the wraparound, here comes Mackenzie. The try scorer, Efosa Sula, is all wrapped up for now, driven towards the touchline. The flag stays down. Taken in by Pavan. What a drive, and it's a penalty advantage as well. What a moment. There's the crossfield kick. Oh, and it's just been tapped back there, but the penalty has been given.
Come back here.
Great defence in the air from Lucas Finnis.
Number 20, no arms.
But I think the option here is to go for the posts.
Surely must be. I think it might be
No arms, 20.
Ashton Young. Oh, no, sorry, my mistake. Adam McKenzie to win it, as he did in the last game in the semi-final against Seaford.
Adam McKenzie, the hero once already today for Glasgow, drove them into the final with a last-minute conversion, and now he has the chance to steal the festival from under the noses of the hosts themselves. Well, the perfect timing to receive a correction on our team sheet. I hope that those watching at home understand that we can only read the numbers in front of us. But for now then, it's David Barry with a chance. A silence falls over the turf here in Merchiston Castle. Barry with the strike. Off the post! It clatters the upright! DL hammers it away! And Merchiston have stolen it! With just 2 points ahead in the dying embers of the final. Can you believe it? Murky boys flood the field as the hosts have retained their trophy. It's off the post from David Barry. Millimetres away from stealing the game. But instead, it fell into the grateful clutches of Jake DL, who fired the ball into no man's land and won it for Merchiston Castle. Sam Bork, what a fixture.
I think I'm speechless, Wilf. I'm absolutely speechless.
That's the only thing you can't be in this job, Sam.
I mean, that was just, I mean, what a final. And to have that be the kind of conclusion of it, what a way to go out. But both sides here have really put up a show for us today, and both worthy finalists. The Caledonians, I've watched them multiple times over on pitch 4, always bring that fire, especially in the midfield, allowing the ball to drift out wide and use their pace. But, I mean, Merchiston, they were just mercurial today, weren't they?
Well, what an advert for Scottish rugby. An unbelievable final. But the Frostrock Academy side, the Glasgow Caledonians, just didn't have enough in the final play to overtake that 2-point deficit. And Merchiston Castle School have survived in emphatic fashion. They've retained their trophy for the second year in a row. And I'll go pitch side now to Angus Savage, who's right in front of a subdued but delighted Merchiston huddle.
Oh, what a final that was, right down to the wire. Incredible stuff, wasn't it? Merchiston had just composed themselves, gathering their thoughts. They could have felt as though they were losing it there, but they won it at the death in the most dramatic of circumstances, back to back over Glasgow Caledonians. I'm going to go and earwig my way into the Merchiston coaches breakdown. I don't want to impose myself a little bit too much, but we're going to go and try and grab one of the coaches very quickly. Let's see. Come on, mate. Come and have a word. Tell me about that.
That was awesome. The boys are so good. Just great. To be fair, it probably should be Roddy speaking on here. But just, yeah, really happy. It's really tough going back to back, but they were awesome. So really proud of them.
And the spirit shown, I mean, it was a real dogfight in the end to get back on the score sheet and to nudge yourselves in front.
Yeah, really good. And like credit to Glasgow, like it was just a great final, wasn't it? And those guys have played a lot of rugby over the last 24 hours. So yeah, just really proud of our lads. Thought they were amazing.
Absolutely fantastic. Well, you better get in that huddle and find out what's going on. We're going to grab a couple of the players once they emerge from that huddle in a couple of moments' time. Specifically, possibly the skipper, if we can, Ross Smart. We're going to try and dig out as well. We're going to have a look at the tries as well while we're waiting to find a couple of those. That first try was an absolute cracker, wasn't it? Where on earth did that come from? It looked as though the ball was just going to bobble harmlessly into touch, didn't it? But the ball stays in and Glasgow got the score. Right, I'm going to go and dive in here. I'm going to actually go in and grab the skipper, Ross Smart, if I can. We've heard from him already. We're going to grab him in. Ross, congratulations. What a performance. Had to dig deep for that one.
Yeah, I know. First half, I don't think we played well, but I think how we bounced back in the second half, it just shows our character. And yeah, brilliant. 2 years in a row, it just feels great, yeah.
Hearts and mouths at the end?
Yeah, I know. I don't know how we got to that position there. I feel sorry for David and the Cali team. He's got a lot of potential. But yeah, just I guess how the game goes. But yeah, I'm really excited and really happy about this result. Yeah, great.
And actually, we've seen, you know, over the 2 days, a lot of your attacking play and your free-flowing rugby. But today was a day for you and your back row boys. Turnover ball being crucial.
Yeah, I think with us, our mentality is just back yourself. Don't have second thoughts. I think if we back ourselves as a pack, we'll beat anyone. And I think that's what we showed our quality at the end there. But yeah, great. Really happy.
Fantastic stuff. Go and enjoy it with your teammates. We'll go and grab a word with your coach. Ross Smart there, the skipper. What a fantastic man he is as well. So much time for the Glasgow boys too. We're going to see if we can chat to, in fact, we might get the dream duo perhaps. We might even get Roddy Deans and Nick DeLuca. Here we go. Roddy, that was nervy, eh?
I get out of jail. I mean, we didn't manage the game well at the end there, but I mean, it was 13-5 last year against Glasgow, and yeah, that was just pure luck there. I actually told Jake DL to get on the rebound, and he actually caught it. So we'll just take that luck and we'll just try and move on. But I'm more delighted just about the whole weekend. But watching some of the games today, it's just amazing to see boys turn up on day 2 and just go for it. And a lot of free-flowing rugby, which is what we're trying to promote in Scotland. And yeah, just delighted with the whole thing.
Good coaching, isn't it? If he turns to catch a rebound and he does it, I'd say that it all counts.
It's probably a bit of luck in there, to be fair. I mean, I was watching it go over the whole way, and I will take that one. We'll take that one. But to be fair, Glasgow were probably the better team, but we just managed to weather a wee storm and run the clock down. So that's good.
And we've been speaking, actually, I've just been talking to Ross about it. We've been speaking all weekend about this sort of expansive, free-flowing play that we've seen from you. Actually, in this final, you had to show us another side of yourselves, and it was a real final for the back row boys.
We had to dig deep there. I mean, Glasgow are obviously a formidable side, being a district side, so we knew it was going to be physical at the breakdown. But the boys, we actually had a few injuries there, so a few boys actually stepped up in the different positions as well. So we were missing a few boys, so we actually, to do that and show the strength of our squad, and a few young boys actually stepped up today as well in that final, which is a great experience for them.
Certainly was. And Nick, reflections on the weekend overall, it's been fantastic from our point of view, but how's it been from a Merchiston point of view?
Yeah, it's been fantastic. You know, the parents have loved it, alumni loved it, all the sponsors, but massive thank you to them for helping us out, bringing yourselves in. The Merchistonian Club, Cookery, Carlowry Group has been an awesome weekend, and I'm just delighted that we managed to order the sunshine today and not the sleet, rain, hail, whatever it was yesterday.
Certainly was. Don't forget your biltong as well. I'm awaiting some biltong.
Well, yeah. But a big thank you to you guys. I mean, you've brought a new dimension to this, and you know, you guys do an amazing job speaking to everyone over the weekend, and there's been a really exciting vibe with you being involved. So thank you very much to you guys. I think you do an amazing job across England, and to have you in Scotland for the first time is really exciting. And hopefully we can keep you here.
You absolutely can. It's absolutely our pleasure. It's been incredible to be a part of in our small little way, just to be able to experience the festival, see the incredible rugby that's been played, and catch a Merchiston double. It's not too bad at all. it's been a great weekend. We're gonna debrief it in a couple of seconds, but final thoughts on what's been just an awesome weekend.
Just delighted. There's a lot of work goes in, and I want to say a big thank you to this man as well. We've been good friends for a long time, and it's awesome to work with him. And me and him have been beavering away at this for a while, and to see it come together. Winning it's not important, it's actually just seeing what's come together and people actually enjoying it. And I sat last night with the Mount St Mary's boys in the boarding house, and just a great bunch of boys. That is what rugby is. It's just making connections, it's just and everyone being friends within it.
Yeah, absolutely, and we've seen that off the field as well. So many boys mixing and having a chat and having a laugh with each other as well. It's been a great weekend.
I think that's the thing, you know, rugby's getting a bad time just now in the press, but actually you can see what it means, bringing everyone together, building those connections, making those memories, and you know, it's a wonderful game for that, and we're just glad to be part of to be building the game. And again, same message from, as Roddy said, thank you for being part of that. You know, I think you're doing a wonderful job of promoting the benefits of and advertising the schoolboy level of rugby, which is, for me, the best rugby to watch.
Certainly is the best rugby to watch. As I say, it's been an absolute pleasure to be here. We're going to throw to a couple of messages from some of the people that have made the weekend possible, and then we're going to go and find ourselves a comfy seat and debrief with one leg Wilf and with Sam as well. He'll be over in a couple of moments.
Thank you. Well, firstly, they're really excited. There's a number of benefits. One of them would be competition against different teams, so a number of teams obviously from Scotland, but also a number of teams who are not from Scotland, mainly England. 2 or 3 the really big schools from down south, so we're looking forward to that. Opportunity for the coaches to spend time with the players in a competitive environment. We get a bit in the summer, we get a bit after Christmas, but we don't get a huge amount of competition, so that's great. And then probably the third one is a different format, so we're playing small games. Be interested to see how the players adapt to that. The coaches I know have been going after sort of different tactics to play that type of game. So all in all, it's really beneficial. It's an important part of the calendar for player development in Scotland.
Well, it was a really good 2 days up at the school. We went to school at Merkston. Really good rugby. I think the best memories were playing against the English teams, because here, obviously in Scotland, you just play against other Scottish schools, and I thought one of the best experiences was playing against other schools that have play a different style of rugby. I thought that was a really cool experience.
Yeah, it was a real great experience, really high pace. That's what I really enjoyed. I felt like you just got in, everyone was full of energy, and you had plenty of time to exert it. It was a really good experience overall.
I think it really helps with development, because you're so used to playing like the Scottish system, and then you play against English schools who play a different style of rugby, and I think that really helps our development, because you know, you're playing against guys you've never played against, so you don't have a format right. They're going to bring this, so you you don't know what to expect. I think playing just what's in front of you is really important in rugby, and playing against these English schools where you've got no experience against them is really good to develop as a rugby player and just play against different people. So yeah.
Yeah, it was really good to get in amongst them. They play a lot more, say, up-front rugby. Their forwards took a lot of control. I felt like in a 20-minute game, it just made it completely different and really helped our development, I think.
This time of season, there's a number of injuries as well. 1 or 2 people are prioritising playing elsewhere, so some of the players, the older players, they'll prioritise playing it at the senior clubs, so there's a number of players that are not available. Yeah, it's a great opportunity to get other players, mainly the younger players, into that environment, have a bit of a look at them. And yeah, it's going to be exciting, isn't it? Players from different regions playing against each other. Last year, Bruising against the sort of Edinburgh Reavers was a fairly tasty game.
Welcome back then. I'm joined by Wilf and Sam, as I mentioned before, to debrief what has been an epic tournament. Wilf, you were on lead there in that final. We've seen some big scores, we've seen some free-flowing games, but that was a final, wasn't it? That was tight and tense and edgy and everything we love about finals rugby.
It was so tense. It was as if at some point Glasgow had the time to analyse Merchiston and figure out what their strengths were, which was sucking in through the forwards and then playing expansive out wide, getting space for those really creative centres and wingers. But the centre partnership of Glasgow, the defence was immense. I think their wingers were excellent. They completely shut them down. I mean, the try was unbelievably hard work for Merchiston, who were realistically on top for most of that final, as they were against Boroughmuir, as they were for large stages of the game against Dulwich. So, they enjoyed a lot of possession this weekend, but yeah, they were really, really challenged by Glasgow. And I was just chatting to the Glasgow coach after the game. He said, well, every year we get closer, we'll get them next year. you know, because I think that's the attitude that they came into it. They're all the players who are in need of development, in need of game time, and they certainly got some this weekend. It was an amazing final. It was as tense as it could possibly be. A kick off the post at the end. I mean, you can hear my voice. I'm absolutely shattered, like, just watching the game. But a kick off the post, and then DL getting that massive boot of his to launch it to halfway to Leith. You know, it was ridiculous. An unbelievable end to a tournament that's been so much fun, so much free-flowing rugby. But I think every now and then you need a game like that to remind yourself why you love rugby.
Oh, absolutely. They're the games really that really bring it back to you about how special this is, and how rugby is a game that demands things of you that others don't. You have to dig deep. You have to give everything of yourself, and if you don't, you fall short. And sometimes even when you do, you fall short. Sam, your thoughts on the weekend as a whole?
The weekend as a whole was absolutely amazing, and we got a massive welcome first of all, and we have been treated really well for the whole time we've been here. Everyone is so grateful of us, and it's really fantastic to see. But overall, the weekend's just been, I mean, astonishing, and you can see the amount of hard work that goes into putting in a festival like this. And then on a third point, kind of the talent of rugby and the skill we've seen this weekend. I mean, I can't speak for Wilf, but certainly over on my pitch, just some absolutely unreal displays of rugby, and of amazing rugby at that. And I just loved it.
Can't say it much better than that myself. I've absolutely loved it. It's been absolutely incredible. It's been nice as well, as Nick DeLuca was saying earlier, that the sunshine's come in today, because yesterday was getting a bit wet and wild. 2 days of that, and we might not have ever dried off. Let's have a little think through the teams. I mean, obviously, 16 sides here. Obviously, the focus falls heavily on Glasgow Caledonians and on Merchiston, because they were in the final. But actually, all the way through, we saw some fantastic rugby, and Seaford College in that third place game. Whoa, that was impressive.
Yeah, after day one of the live stream, Seaford not getting the attention that they deserved, I think they got plenty of showtime on day two. I mean, that semi-final was ridiculous, I've heard from over on pitch 4, and then that fourth playoff game, Boroughmuir just ran out of steam a bit. None of them fancied tackling those unbelievably powerful Seaford forwards. They were a good mix of academy guys, and I'm sure guys who'll be sniffing around that sort of level. And then the centre partnership of Seaford is pretty special as well. Richardson got 2 tries in that game. He was pretty impressive. And he's not even the academy lad out of the two of them. It's Buchol who is, and their front row were unbelievably skillful players as well. I think they're going to challenge. Seaford 10s I'm already getting excited for. I think that's going to be a great occasion. But I think they're going to have a good season. Yeah, it's similar with Mount St Mary's, who I think performed really well. Just didn't go for them on day 2. It just doesn't happen for us. As I said, as we said in the preview this morning, things can go wrong in a single game, and then suddenly you're out the running, which is what happened. But it was also good to see, in the bowl, some teams get a turnaround. Dame Allan got their victory that they deserved, and Norwich played really well to get through to that final. So I think a lot of schools can take a lot out of this weekend as well. There's so much talent on show. There's so many players this season who are going to stand up and do great things. Dulwich as well, taking Merchiston all the way. That's my favourite game, perhaps, of the weekend, was how close Dulwich took Merchiston, and those senior lads in that Dulwich side who have worked really hard to sort of form that great cohort of players. I think they're going to have a good year.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm really glad that you mentioned the bowl, actually, because while you were speaking there, I wasn't just being rude. I was doing a bit of housekeeping, checking out what happened in that bowl final, and it was a victory for Edinburgh Reivers. And Sam, I know you've seen them a couple of times. We sort of flagged them yesterday as potential favourites for the bowl after just missing out on reaching the trophy, and looks like they did it. An impressive side.
Yeah, seriously impressive, and also kind of underdogs, I don't know, but there was a certain feel of kind of fire in the belly from those Reivers boys, and I have to shout out both boys on both whips. Oisin Beard, who scored 2 in that crazy game on the first day and was unbelievable, and another try of the tournament contender from Connor McLeod on the other width, where he kind of beats one, takes the fullback on, says, "I'm going to chip it over you," and Up it goes, into his hands, runs in and scores. Amazing. To win the game as well and keep the bowl in Scotland. I was speechless again. But yeah, a really, really good game. Norwich gave it some really good fight in that game. But yeah, Reivers were amazing for the whole day.
Yeah, pretty impressive all weekend. Listen, we've got 2 more things that we're going to get through here before we wrap up and talk about what's coming up over the course of the next week, because it's a blinding week, let me tell you. We're going to be looking at the player of the tournament, who's about to go and get his trophy over there, but you don't know who it is yet. We're going to break that news for you, and we're also going to be doing some feedback scores. You'll know all about our feedback ratings. We do them for every game. Obviously, for a festival, it's slightly different because we're not going to do it game by game. We're going to do it over the course of the tournament. We're going to be rating Merchiston Castle and Glasgow Caledonians live, and then on my way home I'm going to give you what happened to all the other teams as well and all of their scores. But first we're going to talk about the player of the tournament. There were a number of contenders from all over the place, but in the end the award has gone to Sander McTaggart, the Merchiston Castle Open side, the nephew of David Soul, the legend of Scottish rugby, the man in fact who lifted up that tin pot that we had on hands on nearly the other day, the Calcutta Cup back in 1990, and McTaggart certainly living up to his uncle's name.
Yeah, I thought he was excellent for the whole weekend. There were so many players to pick out. In that back row, even him and Rossmar were fantastic. The captain was great, especially in the final. I think he had 2 massive turnovers in that final. But no, I think McTaggart deserves it overall. He was a great line-out operator. He was great in the carry, really great in the carry, especially in that semi-final. He basically set up that try with the carry before DL's great offload that put Fergus Foley away. But yeah, he was outstanding all weekend, and yeah, real physical presence. It's tough to pick out of all the Edinburgh boys that they have, and he's just one of many talented blokes who I think we're going to see a lot more of going forward in Scottish rugby.
Absolutely. I mean, and we did speak about a number of backline players, particularly in that Merchiston side, but for other teams as well. But actually, when you get down to semi-final and final time, rugby starts to become about that close quarters stuff, and Sam, as we saw in the final, it's the likes of McTaggart on the open side that step up in those sort of close quarters encounters.
Yeah, and I think, as Will said earlier, it was almost like the Caledonians had a time to kind of figure out what Merchiston were doing right and then stop it, but having McTaggart there, being able for him to break that gain line, just make sure that the Glaswegians just have to work that bit harder in defence, and that therefore ensues into what we saw with Deal and Widdowson being able to have quick ball, and we know what happens from there. They're going to score.
Just heard Nick DeLuca shout over the tannoy, "We love you." It's his mantra, is that no matter what you do, we on the field, we still love you off it. He was telling me about that yesterday. It sounds like he's bringing it out there. Sander McTaggart then is the player of the tournament, and they love him here at Merchiston Castle. We're going to quickly do our feedback ratings then, and then we're going to sign off the tournament and look ahead to the week to come. So I'm just going to get my phone out as ever. It's been in and out the pocket a lot. I'm not really on my phone that much, but this weekend, it's been the death of me. But here we go. Feedback score. I'm just going to bring this up to the camera just slowly so I can show you what we're looking at while I pull it up. So we're going to be doing this, which the camera can hopefully see, which is that we're going to be rating all of the teams on the list on a sliding scale. We're going to be doing live Merchiston Castle and Glasgow Caledonians. Just to show the camera again, that's what we're doing. It's just a sliding scale. So Merchiston Castle, teamwork and cohesion out of 10. That's got to be pretty high, right?
Yeah, I think as a unit it was quite clear how tight they were together, and the back line just synced up so well. The scrum was great. I'm going to have to give them an 8 or a 9.
Yeah, do you know what? I think we're going to fly up to a 9 on that. It was really impressive. Their adaptability, I mean, difficult one to judge sometimes, adaptability. But Sam, obviously, yeah, we saw 2 very distinct styles from them. Day 1 very open in slightly easier games, but day 2 getting very tight and tense and finding a way, right?
I think, funnily enough, that's also got to be quite high because, as we said before, the Caledonians figured them out in the first half, and Merchiston were able to adapt and play new rugby and therefore get the ball to their better players. So it's got to be high.
Let's go 8. Let's go 8. Let's go big. Come on, we're at the end of the festival. We got to be good. Skill execution. I'm gonna just override everything here. That's another big score, isn't it? Are we going 8 or 9, Wilf?
We don't do a lot of 10s.
I think that's quite a bit.
We don't do a lot of 10s, but their skill execution in close quarters was unbelievable. Some of the tries they created this weekend, close hands through the forwards, Jake DL with the offloads, Fergus Foley had some great out the back doors as well. Widowson's ability with the ball in hand and with the boot as well, skill execution, those long clearances and finding touch from DL and Widowson were amazing. I'm edging towards a 10.
Oh, you've sold me. Let's go 10. Let's go 10. Oh, we're hardly going to get much lower here. Physicality and intensity. They weren't far off on that front either, were they?
Yeah, I mean, they're a really physical side. I think that's what, in the end, got them over against their semi-final opponents. You know, they were able to front up in defence. They had so much time to defend Merchiston in that game, but they kept the game steady. They kept the game in control. So I think their physicality was what really got them through that semi-final, especially.
Let's go with an 8 then on physicality. Let's go 8. 8 on physicality. Set piece dominance. Sam, how did you see the set piece? It looked pretty even to me.
Yeah, pretty even, but again, that man McTaggart, our player of the tournament, really bossed that line out, and you could see him with Ross Smart just calling his troops into action. They're always set early, which is a massive thing in schoolboy rugby, just getting that little edge over your opposition. I'm probably going to say an 8, maybe 8. 8
it is. Let's go with an 8 on that. Game management, I think we'd all agree that game management throughout the tournament was pretty exemplary. For me, an 8 or a 9, unless anyone's disagreeing there. So let's go 8 with that. Discipline, I could fall one of two ways on this. I could say their discipline was excellent, or a penalty late on in the game almost cost them the final.
Yeah, I think discipline is an interesting one, because they had better discipline than the majority of their opponents, but the referees were excellent this week. I don't think we mentioned how high the standard refereeing was. They did give away a lot of pens. Every team did. I think they gave away less than most. But yeah, the discipline was certainly there. I mean, they're very organised units. But I mean, a 7's not very harsh. But I think that's probably as low as you can go. I mean, penalty to lose the final, hit the post. So that's the point to be made, as you said, Angus. So yeah, maybe a 7.
I'm happy with that. Let's go 7, which is going to give them an overall score. Oh, 82, that's a belter of a score. So all we do with that, we just scroll down. I'll just try and show the camera that. We scroll down, we click submit, and away it goes. It's driven all the way home. Right, we'll quickly flash through the Glasgow Caledonians, and then we'll do the rest on the way home. Teamwork and cohesion. I'm going to fly through these.
I didn't see very much of Glasgow outside of the final, but they look like a pretty, considering they don't play loads of rugby together as a unit. I think they did pretty well to get through to that final and stay together in that game.
Yeah, we're gonna flash them a 9 there. I think on teamwork and cohesion, adaptability, they adapted pretty well for me. Let's give them an 8 there. Sam, skill execution, they did pretty well on that front, I'd say.
Yeah, seriously good. I think it's Henry Ashton at 10. Really impressed me for the whole day. His kind of popping up with the Sexton-esque loop round the back and stuff like that over on pitch 4 really impressed me. And yeah, I'd probably say an 8. An 8 would do for them.
Let's go 8. Physicality and intensity, well, we've just spoken about that. That was high. That's an 8 as well. Set piece dominance, I think we go 7 or 8 on that. Probably 7, do we think? Yeah, 7 it is all round. Game management, they managed the game brilliantly. They were just unlucky, weren't they, in that final? We'll go an 8 on that. And discipline, well, Wilf, as you said, everyone probably had a few more penalties against them than they would like, so we'll go 7 there. Lo and behold, it's a 78. The system works. We just scroll down and submit that, and that is those feedback scores put together. We're going to be doing a table in a few weeks' time, which is going to have all of our feedback scores. You'll be able to see a table of essentially just how each team that we've had on the live stream has performed, and we're going to be doing all the other teams that have been here this weekend later on today. But that's it really from the Merchiston Festival. What is left for me to do is to remind you what's coming up. These two are going to be busy over the course of the next week. Wednesday, we are off to Shiplake College for the Davis Shield against Aylesbury Grammar School, and then it's straight from there, hop in the car, over to Grasshoppers RFC, because it's the Oratory Derby. The Oratory against London Oratory, always a cracker. In the background of Sky Sports Studios, we'll see if we can maybe drag Will Greenwood out or something to come and have a chat with us. And then at the weekend, whew, it's a biggie. It's a biggie. 2 more festivals for you. The new John Fisher State School Festival, 12 schools down in Croydon. It's going to be absolutely epic. Sam's going to be at that one, and I know he's looking forward to that because it's going to be brilliant. And then the biggest schools 15-a-side tournament in the world. It's the St Joseph's Festival. It is a monster, and it's bigger than ever this year. St Michael's College are coming across from Ireland. You've got Millfield, who are flying. You've got Kirkham Grammar School, the reigning champions, who are flying. You've got an unbeaten Queggs Wakefield team. You've got an unbeaten RGS High Wycombe team. You've got Berkhamsted, who've just been a late entry into the tournament. We saw them draw with Kirkham, so we know they're good. And many, many more. The likes of Brighton College and Seaford College are doubling up. It's all going on. It's going to be absolutely massive, and we can't wait to bring it all to you live. Wilf, I know you are particularly excited about that. What with you being a St Joe's old boy and all?
Oh yeah, it's the first ever tournament I covered, and this is my 4th St Joe's College Festival now. You know, I've loved it every year, and the quality is only going up. Last year's final, the drop kick, you know, to put Kirkham out in front, and then the steal at the breakdown that won them the game when High Wycombe were looking like they were going to turn the game on its head. Oh, I'll never forget that final, and I don't think I'll forget this year's either. I think it's going to be a massive weekend.
Certainly seems that way. And Sam, you're off to the new John Fisher State School Festival. That's going to be an absolute riot as well.
Yeah, I'm expecting it to be really fiery. They've got a lot of good sides playing in 2 groups, so we'll see what happens. But I know that John Fisher will come out very strong and will want to win the first tournament on home soil. So we'll see what happens. Very excited though.
Certainly a very, very exciting weekend coming up, and it's been a thrilling weekend here at Merchiston Castle. It's an absolutely wonderful setting. If you want to go to a school, come to Merchiston Castle. It's brilliant. It's absolutely awesome. It's an amazing city, Edinburgh, and they've been wonderful hosts, and it's been a fantastic festival. They've done a superb job, and they've come out trumps again. Back-to-back titles for Merchiston Castle. The bowl going to Edinburgh Reavers, runners-up to Glasgow Caledonians, but it's those boys, the home team, Merchiston, that took it home. A fantastic 2 days of rugby up here in Edinburgh. Thank you so much for joining us, and do stay with us through the week, because as we've said, it's a massive one. But in the meantime, rest up, enjoy your Sunday lunch, and we'll see you next time.
right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything.